this in a movie. That signal brings a vigilante who beats up all the criminals.
In a nation that has lost all hope, its people suffer under the rule of the Legion. But now, there is a chance at freedom.
Oh, snap! I hope everyone saw that!
With the help of mercenaries from the internet.
Holy shit!
I almost died.
Whack job means you do good job breaking stuff. Whack job is best job.
Brought to you by THQ Nordic and Hemimont Games. Featuring an epic cast of battle-hardened mercs.
I'll need more money if I am to tolerate her presence.
Fantabulous!
Hundreds of weapons and mods.
Bet if I take this thing apart, not one piece will be stamped made in America.
Intense turn-based combat.
Here they come, team. Let's lay out the welcome mat. Neutralized. Stay sharp.
Dynamic environments.
They won't see me until it's too late.
Someone is gonna have a bad day soon.
Open world gameplay. And you can even bring a friend. With characters to meet and stories to experience, your choices will determine the fate of Grand Chien. Get ready for adventure, courage, royalty, money, and guns, and knives, and more guns, and mortars, and alligators.
Does he bite?
And explosions. Jagged Alliance 3.
This was a very good movie, but it did not have enough cowboys.
All right. Welcome. It is Thursday night. You know what that means, right, Brad? You take the bank. Of course. And I hope they treat you well. I'm a little worried about what's happening to Nick at the bank right now. But I guess we'll find out if he ever makes it here. And hello, Maxie. Hello, Brad Pritchard. Internet celebrity. Call. And hello, Rich Honestrin made it into the room. It's like a Tropic Thunder ads. Yeah. So yes, no more VR this week. Although, part of me was still tempted to play more Subnautica VR. But I figured it had been too long since you guys actually saw my face without a big contraption on it. So this is a treat for all of you. Drink it in, guys. Drink it in, my svelte face. It's pretty much looks the same as it has. But it's still me, it's me. It's exciting. It's a new time. I don't think you've seen my face since I got my hair cut. That's been covered by the helmet. It's exciting. Hair's looking spiffy. It's been a thanks, Maxie. It's been a few weeks now. But okay, Brad, can I name a character after you and throw you right into the meat grinder? Okay, unfortunately, no. And that seems like a missed opportunity for the game designers, because this game is... The original ones came out around the same time as XCOM, and some of the design philosophies are very similar, like how the combat plays and that sort of thing, but the setting is very much 80s action movie themed. Lots of stereotypes and characters that are ripped off of, like Rambo and all that stuff. So what they have instead, though, is the list of mercs that you can hire all have their own predefined names and personalities, to the point where some of them already know each other, some of them won't work together. Well, if you put some of them on a team together, they have like certain chemistry. So that's one of the claims to fame of this game, is that the mercs that they have in this game have a lot of personality. So, but unfortunately, that also means you can't just change them like you can in XCOM. So, I think there's something to be said both ways. But unfortunately, you can make only one. You can make one custom merc, and that's it. So of course I made it Lawrence Hawk, and his like call sign is G-Law, and that's, you know, because G-Law got to come first on the G-Law stream, you know. So I guess I could make a whole new game and just have the main end guy called Brad Pritchard, and then kill him. We could do that, but the soldiers are not quite as easily expendable in this game as they are in XCOM, but they still can be. Time to find a mod for that. I wouldn't be surprised if they come out with one. So far, I mean, the game just came out a few days ago, so far there aren't a ton of mods. I downloaded only one mod so far, and that's because I've heard that, oh man. Sorry, my microphone. Okay. Issues. I didn't... It sort of came loose from the stand, and in order to fix it, I got to unplug it and, like, just retwist it in. I didn't do that before the stream, so... I'm just kind of a wiggly mic. That's going to bother me, you guys. I shouldn't even be saying it, because you won't even know what's happening. It's just the fact that I'm fussing over it. Anyway. Now I've lost my entire train of thought. All right, the mods! So, hey, look, there's Nick. How was it at the bank, man? We were all a little worried about what happened when you went to the bank today. It started a little late today, so that, you know, they may have thought the check was going to bounce, you know, figuratively speaking, and literally. So the only mod that I've gotten for this game so far is it is sort of like an open world with an economy that you hire the mercs and you have to pay them at certain intervals, and if you run out of money, then they'll leave you. So you got to make sure to have a steady source of income. And the only way to get actual recurring passive income is to take over their diamond mines in the region. And if you take over the diamond mines, they give you a certain amount of passive income based on a bunch of different factors. It can change. Like how much control you have in the area surrounding it, how much support you have of like the local towns, that sort of thing. But there's a mechanic built into the game where over time the diamonds slowly run out. Diamond mines slowly run out of diamonds, which, you know, that's one thing. And people were saying how the economy is so unforgiving and stuff. And there's a way you can turn it down. But I thought, well, I'll keep it at the regular settings. But it seems a little unrealistic that a diamond mine is like gonna run out of diamonds after a few weeks. It just, like, that's something that was, not that I'm, you know, the game is going to be super realistic in a lot of ways, but it's still a little bit like, I don't know. I don't know how much of a problem that is, but it just seemed like, you know, it's hard enough to get money so your guys don't leave to begin with. And having the diamond mines run out of diamonds after a few weeks, that's not how mines work. They may run out eventually, but they don't run out after a few weeks. So, oh my God, Nick, the bank bounced you into the concrete? Are they back to their violent ways again? Nick, what has brought this about? I thought you were making strides forward to the bank where they just spoke to you abusively, but no more violence. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. I thought we were past that. That's right, diamonds are forever. That's right. Well, they didn't say that about diamond mines, but anyway, so there's one other mod that is sort of like a big topic mod, and that is, in this game, unlike in XCOM, when you're taking different shots, it doesn't tell you the percentage chance you have to hit. It just gives you a list of factors for and against your hitting, like bonuses from your abilities, and then negatives like range or partial cover. And it'll give you the pluses and minuses of things that would affect your likelihood of it, and you have to kind of figure out what you think the odds are. And they designed it that way very intentionally, but the developers themselves released a mod into Steam Workshop that will allow the actual percentages to come up, like how each factor affects the hit chance, and then the ultimate chance based on this type of shot you're going to take. like what the actual percentage is that you're going to hit them. And the devs actually, you know, they flat out say, we did not design the game around being able to see this information. Our intention was that you wouldn't. But if it's like enough where you're going to take your toys and go home and not play the game, and you really want to be able to see those precise things, here's a mod and you can have those things. So far I haven't gotten that. Just a Diamond Mine mod. They said you were too pathetic for words to hurt anymore? Well, Nick, I thought this abuse was because of me. It's starting to sound like the abuse that you're getting from the bank is more personally directed against you. And while I do sympathize with your plight, I wash my hands of all responsibility given this information. Unless they flat out said you're pathetic because you're still hanging out in the GLOS streams, in which case, I guess the burden is back on me again. I don't know. You gotta be more specific about why they think you're pathetic before I'm gonna shoulder in responsibility for that. So how's everybody doing? I'm tired. I took a nap right after I got off of work. This week. Oh my god. Today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Today was a day. I showed up to work at my regular time, and as I'm turning my computer on, logging into all the systems, when I get Outlook fired up, I get this notification that I'm already 3 minutes late for a meeting with our client. It's a monthly meeting with our client over on a certain topic, and I attend that meeting. And so, but usually it's not on Thursdays. Those are my busy days. That's my QA day. And it's not on, I mean, my day starts at 9 a.m. And so normally, like, within my own team, they don't create meetings that I'm supposed to go to that start at 9, or they try to avoid it because they know that, like, if I'm going to be at the beginning of a meeting that starts at 9, I'm going to have to be here before 9 to, like, have everything fired up and set up and ready to go. But this meeting was set up by the client. They don't pay attention to our, like, individual schedules. So, and they don't even, like, I was invited by extension. People in our leadership thought I should be at this series of meetings. So that kind of sucked. And then I'm going to bitch a little bit about work right now. So then I go to the meeting, and then when the meeting's over, I start, like, doing the stuff I normally do when I first get to work, which is, like, I go over whatever emails, I look over all whatever the messages that have been the chatter on the team, like, because some of them start a few hours before me, so there's always a bunch of chatter to kind of catch up on. And going back on one of these chats, and there's something from my boss saying, "Hey Ryan, can you take the meeting notes today at the client meeting?" And it's a half hour after the meeting by the time I see this meeting that's I couldn't even be on time to. Anyways, now that's my bitching. So that's how my day started, and because of that, like, usually Thursdays I have to present to our team about QA trends and statistics. So, like, I spend the morning prepping for that without anything else on my plate. So having all this other stuff pop up was like, it just set the whole day off on like, I was behind the whole day after that, to where literally, like, I was rushing to just do the last things I needed to do to get them done before 5:30. And that's not even doing, like, my regular QA work either. Anyways. All right. Whew. So that's why when my day ended, I just laid down and I slept for like an hour. So I was all pissed off and bitchy and stuff. That's one of those nights, I'm always telling you guys, like, when I'm tired and crabby, I'm like, I don't think I could stream tonight. I think I'm gonna be crabby. I think I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna be mean to people if I stream tonight. And she's like, you always say that when you're crabby. And then you stream, and usually you have a good time. There have been a couple times where I've been a little salty in my streams. I think I'm okay. All right, now I'm good. I've been ignoring chat as I went on my work rant. So, and then the last thing was the final thing that's been accumulating is this is not a bad thing, but we went camping the last 2 weekends. But that means that I worked extra long hours so I could take half days, and that I haven't really had a lot of downtime. because I've been camping with like extended family and there have been kids around and stuff like that. So the camping trips haven't been so much like me chilling in a hammock reading a book, which is like, I like it when my camping trips can incorporate a certain significant block of time where I'm in a hammock reading a book. So anyway, so this is going to be the first weekend coming up that I haven't been like busy. So that'll be nice too. But the last few weeks have been accumulating. So I'm like, I need a break. I need to stop talking and stop doing stuff all the time. I need to be do my introvert and be my introvert ways. Oh yeah, and also this week they had me doing like introductory trainings, training meetings for I had a lead meeting, or one meeting, but it was like an hour and a half for we have a round of new hires. And it's all this stuff that pops on the calendar. I'm like, oh, what's this? Is this mine? Am I doing this? There's this meeting and it says, welcome to QA, Introduction to Expectations. And I was like, oh, I see I've got this meeting at noon today. Am I leading this? And like, the other people on my team are like, oh yeah, I don't remember that being on there. Some other supervisor, like, who does training, set it up. And I was like, well, I guess I'm going to spend the morning planning what I'm going to talk about for an hour in this meeting. It went fine, but it was still like, damn, just want to be... The thing I like about my job now is, for the most part, I get left alone. I can quietly do my work and not have to talk to anyone anymore. Anyway, okay, now we're going to get back over here. But see, this is why I almost didn't want to stream, because I'm like, fucking more talking? That's what I do here. I sit here for 4 hours and blah, 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 blah. You know, I know you guys love it. That's why I keep coming back. All right. Let me catch up with that. What happened to Nick when he went to the bank? They were friendly initially until I showed them which check brought you to the bank. Oh my God, Nick. It was my fault. It was my fault. Get crabby. No one minds. Hey, thanks, Brad. Appreciate that. It's okay. You get crabby sometimes too, Brad. Going to a Brad Pritchard stream is always a good time, because usually you're not crabby at people though. Usually you're bitching, you're raging at the game that you're playing. How'd camping go? It was good. This time we didn't go to a campground. It was my brother-in-law, who we've never camped with before. We have one brother-in-law that they're so busy with their kids and their own in-laws, and their kids they have 3 kids too, and the kids are such a handful that they're just like, we can't do camping. And I think they're at a point now where the kids are old enough to they still need to be supervised, but they kind of entertain each other. So I think we're getting the range for the first time where the kids are don't make it impossible for them to do a camping trip without it being utter chaos. So we had, for the first time, all of Amanda's brothers. It's basically all of her family and her mom, like their entire family household from when they were growing up. We get together usually, sometimes only for a few hours every Christmas. It's the only time that we're all together at the same time. We see all of them individually. Like, we'll see the brother-in-law, like, with the kids every maybe month or two. So we do. It's not like we never see these people, but we never have them all together at the same time. That's pretty rare. So it's pretty cool. And yeah, it was a fun time. It was my brother-in-law's, someone he works with, owned this cabin on this piece of property, like in the mountains, and it's like campground type. It was like, it's in the woods, like in the mountains. It was cool. But there was also a cabin that the guy, I guess he used to live there, but it's like a 1-bedroom apartment cabin. It's got a full bathroom, a kitchen, living room, and a bedroom. And it actually has, like, there are spots for tents, like, marked for tent camping. Like, this guy, it's a big property. He designed it for people to come out and, like, bring their campers, bring their tents. Like, a bunch of people, like, it's obviously set up for that activity. There's this big fire pit and this big open area around the fire pit. And, yeah, it was nice. It was a fun time. Evie's been having a rough time. You didn't get your photography job, and they're cutting your hours at work. and you had to work in dairy today. So wait, does that mean that you're making up the hours by working other departments, or even shuffling you between departments? You're not getting your full hours. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, Evie. I'm really sorry to hear that. And I know you were, I know that you really wanted that job too. So, and that's rough. And I know that's hard. Believe it or not, I've applied and interviewed for quite a few jobs that I haven't got either. And I know that's just, it doesn't feel good. One thing I will say though, is I've been on the other side of the fence, and I've been more recently on the other side of that fence, where people are applying to like work under me for QA, and we interviewed a bunch of people. It was my first time really being on that side of the interview process, and it was really hard. Like I used to think that the people interviewing you would, not that they were bad, but I always felt like what, oh, they're so judgmental or whatever. And it's like, no, it's like, I swear, just about everyone we interviewed, I wanted to hire them. Like, if I could have hired all of them, I would have. It's just like, you see, like, in this case, I think we interviewed like 4 or 5 people, and one of them interviews, and it's suddenly clear, like, oh, this person is just like a superstar for this work. And it's almost like we can't justify not getting this one person on board. And but there were like definitely just about everyone that interviewed, I was like, I wanted to work with them. So, you know, the one thing to keep in mind is just because you don't get a job, it's not the end of the world. Sometimes it can mean like you need to learn how to like find courses or resources to help interview better. I know I've gone through periods where I actually went to a counselor that specialized in career changes for a while before I went to law school. That's how I ended up going to law school. But it was like counseling to just try and figure out like what you're actually good at and what like you should be looking into. And then also once you've nailed that down, like how to, you know, pitch yourself to do that. And I've never been good at interviews. Honestly, I still to this day, if I have to do an interview, I hate it. I'm not good at it. And I don't like it. And I don't think I interview well. But anyways, it's enough about that. Hey, Alalee! You're here for the scheduled meeting with G-Law and the crew. Oh, and just another meeting. Here, let me get out my outline. I made an outline for this meeting. I got to make sure to hit all the topics. Introduction to G-Law. Introduction to G-Law. So just remember, this what are the themes of introducing the new team members to our QA process. And this could apply here to my stream as well. The recurring message was, this process is meant to be supportive, not punitive. Because the idea is, you know, in QA, what we do is we give them scorecards telling them all the shit they did wrong. We're like, we're trying to help you, okay? Honestly, we want you to do better. You're not going to know what you're doing. If you're not doing it right, you're not going to know unless we tell you. So please don't. And when you're new, you're going to be doing a lot of little things wrong. So just brace yourself. Understand that we're here to help you. And so this is the same for you guys. I'm here so even though I may be salty and I may be mean to you, it may seem like I'm being mean to you. Like, Brad, I'm sorry. And Nick already got his ass kicked. He got his head slammed into the concrete. It wasn't by me, but it was sort of my fault. Just know I'm coming from a place where I want to support you guys. And Matus, I'm missing as people come in the room. We're allied jaggedly, and it's super damned hot out here. Yeah, it's been in the 90s. I think today it was just in the high 80s. It's cooled off a little bit. They just have no one in dairy today, so they made you work in the department. And you didn't go in until 5 p.m. and you leave at 11. Okay, so your hours were short too, and then they routed you over there. So, yeesh. But dairy, I'm sure it can get cold. Yeah. Well, I worked at a little grocery store, and we had a dairy cooler. I used to like to walk in there on hot days and hang out, but I only like to hang out in there for about maybe 3 minutes. Then it was enough. That was like my cool down, and then it's like I'm out of the dairy cooler and good to go the rest of the day. I don't need to go back in there again because it's cold. But yeah, the worst though was the ice cream and frozen fruit walk-in freezers. That one, if you needed to cool off, you really only needed about 12 seconds, and then it was time to go. I think it was like we had that thing set to -10 or -15 degrees. So it was coldest. It's the coldest I've ever experienced because I've never lived in a place where it gets that cold. I've only experienced it in an ice cream freezer. Is Nick taking the meeting notes today? You know, I don't think we established who's taking the notes. But what if Nick wanted to have my experience? What we should have had is somebody had messaged Nick 4 hours ago saying he's responsible, just like Nick's going to take the notes for this meeting. And then Nick doesn't notice it until after the meeting. So Nick, check Discord after the stream and see if anyone told you that you're supposed to take notes. Then you'll know how the G-Law felt. Except that person, whoever did that in Discord's not your actual boss. So you can just go, I don't give a shit. I was never going to do that. I don't have the luxury. All your notes are about bone meal. That's right. Nick has years of notes. But you always lose them, Nick. Now that I think about it, maybe you're the wrong person to ask to take notes. Every time we do any kind of inquiry into bone meal, I'm always asking you to take the notes. And it seems like whenever the topic comes up again, no one knows what the hell's going on. I gotta eat it again. So we can't remember. Or your notes are so sparse, they're cryptic. They're cryptic and hard to understand. We can't remember what you meant. Gotta do better, Nick. You gotta do better. We can start giving you scorecards on your stream performance. Oh god, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad I don't have to deal with is I don't get scorecards. Well, I get everyone gets employee quarterly scorecards just for their general job performance. But not individually. Here's what you did last week, all the work you did last week, and here are all the mistakes you made. It's I don't get scored for that. Because I'm the guy that's doing it. It's like I'm on the right side of the gun. I'm on the right side of the barrel. 0 degrees in regular freezer. -10 in the ice cream freezer. Yep, that's right. Dairy is not like most stores. They have actual cows. And you have to milk them on site. Or, yeah, an actual dairy. But, stores have a department that they refer to as dairy. There are no cows present. In that context, so Evie's not dealing with cows. And when I worked at the little grocery store, we also did not have cows on site. You'd know more about bone meal if I played more Skyrim. You know what? That could be part of the problem. Is I only play Skyrim once every 2 years, so it's easy. You have to go back, open up get that box down from the attic with all your old notes in it. Be like, where was that? Where was that shit about Skyrim? So look, it's already 8:30. I didn't start streaming till after 8 today, my time. That's late. That's late, you guys. So, let's see, what else in other exciting news? I did, over the past couple weeks, I have finally lost a little bit of weight. Maybe like a pound or something. So, because I plateaued for a while, but last time I weighed last week, I was 247.8, which I believe is the lowest that I've been. But I'm not optimistic for this week because during camping, I ate a lot of shit. And then I give myself permission to eat shit. So when we're traveling, we had a lot of driving to do, and I like going to those country stores on the road, in the rural areas where they have the fried burritos. under the heat lamps. I don't know why, but I love those things. So every time we get gas in a rural area, I got to get those because those aren't at they're not at the gas stations to like we get gas at in the city. And then like we get s'more makings and stuff, and we're not camping again for almost 2 months now. So, you know, those leftover Hershey bars, I've been working through those. I don't sit there and have like a chocolate palooza, but every day since the camping trip, I've had 1 or 2, and they're like standard size, like sort of not like king size or anything. So they're standard size chocolate bars. So they're not like, it's not like an insane amount of junk food, but it's a lot more than what's been my normal. Like I've been mostly sticking to whatever my sort of nutrition, my meals are, and then some sort of snacks, but the snacks are usually like fruit or something that's not like Hershey's bars. So I don't know, we'll see. But I've still been exercising. And like on Monday, I went for another 5-mile walk. I was like, I'm not going to do a 5-mile walk today. And then I went out and I did a 5-mile. My leg muscles look like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime. Did I tell you guys about this? How last week I went for a long walk and I sat down for a second. In the middle of the walk, they have benches along some of the paths. And I sat down and I looked and I saw the veins in my legs sticking out, which I'm not used to seeing. And I thought something was wrong. And I actually went home and I told my wife, I was like, is there something, is this normal? I saw like my veins, I could see them bulging out of my legs. And she's like, yeah, that's just what happens when people have enough like muscle and they're not fat. Like if you're losing fat and gaining muscle, you're gonna start seeing stuff like that. It's normal. And I'm like, are you sure? I need to take some, I don't know. I was a little worried about it. What's a Schwarzenegger? Schwarzenegger. You saw Elemental with your hubby and friend and it was good, but sad. I don't even know what Elemental is. I heard someone else mention Elemental, but I don't know what it is. Probably me being out of touch. Typical G-Law. Schwarzenegger? Yeah. Okay, with starting with the word shart. Did I say it like that? Schwarzenegger? I meant Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger. It's a cartoon movie. Oh, okay. Exciting. What else I'm gonna say? Oh yeah, and I'm subscribed to this. There's this exercise program on the Quest 2 that has a monthly fee. I'm trying it out. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it, but it kicks my ass. It's actually like a workout thing where they got coaches and they're always releasing like more workouts and stuff. And it does a lot of stuff sort of like Beat Saber, except they focus on you actually like body movements and activities. There's a lot more squatting, full arm and body motions when you're doing the swings and stuff. And I've been doing the what they call the low intensity workout. Before I did the first one, I thought I've been doing like some kick-ass Beat Saber for 6 months now. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be beyond the low intensity workout at this point. And they kick my ass. Like I'm like, oh my God, low intensity? I guess I just haven't been working the muscles the way that they want me to in there, because I haven't been that out of breath since, well, you guys maybe when I was first doing Beat Saber and I was still out of shape, but I was having fun, I would get super winded sometimes. That's how I've been every time I've done these damn low intensity workouts. So that's where I'm like, yeah, if I stick to it, and I think it's good for me to do something that pushes myself a little bit, but it's less fun. It's more like I feel like I'm struggling here, and I'm looking forward to when I don't have to keep doing it. Like when I'm doing the songs, I'm like, God damn, please end. Pretty much the whole time, I'm like, just let the workout be over so I can stop doing this. And when I'm in Beat Saber mode, I'm more like, one more song, you know? A little different. Use the Schwartz. Exactly. Now I'm tired. You think it'd be too early for me to stop the stream? I've only been going for 35 minutes. I haven't even played the game yet. How upset would you guys be if I just talked for 35 minutes and then I just took one big breath and just went and I kind of slumped over like this. Maybe I didn't talk for 2 minutes. And I just turned, and then without a word, just turned the stream off. I don't even have the energy to explain myself. I'm just turning it off. Oh, you'd be devastated. I'm sorry. Sorry to even bring up such a horrible image of like a thing to happen. Maxie, you'd unsub from my ass. Oh my god. Even after all these years, just one time? Just one time and done? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's pretty egregious. That's pretty egregious. Especially because it would be super... It wouldn't be just like the stream, like sometimes, you know, you lose signal and they're talking and the stream ends. It would be this... it would be just very intentional, like I slump over and I'm just like... And then it'd be sort of like I'm reaching over and there's like a big off button and I just reach over. You see me reach over and then the stream stops. It would be super obvious. You just wouldn't know why I was doing it. Very over dramatic. Like I should have a big red button, like it's sort of in the corner, sticking up, and it says "end stream," and I'm just like very slowly leaning over. But, I feel like I'm being loopy. I gotta say, this game might be a terrible idea for me to stream. You know how I am with games where you have to think and shit? I'm tired, too. This is a game where even in private, when I've been playing it, I get a little bit overwhelmed sometimes. I'm like, I think I need to play something more simple. I actually have been playing another game a little bit on the side called The Captain. I think I got it for free on the Epic Store at some point. I didn't realize this. But I've been watching Star Trek. I finished Picard, and now I'm going back and I'm watching Discovery again. But it's making me want to play like a Star Trek-like game. And I Googled like games that feel like Star Trek. And there's all this stuff, you know, Mass Effect and a lot of games that I've already played. Or they're just more like space shooters, and I'm like, no, it doesn't feel like Star Trek. And there's one called The Captain, and it's very much like you're on a ship, and there's an engineering and all this stuff. It's sort of like a side-scrolling adventure game, like sort of like the old style from the 90s type adventure games. But the theme is you're a captain, you're trying to solve this galactic problem. And it's very blatantly like you're a captain in Space Fleet. It's very blatantly based on Star Trek. And even your little pixelated uniforms even look like Next Generation uniforms. So, played a little bit of that. That's kind of fun. It's kind of simple, but it's kind of a neat game. It's got good humor in it, too. So, but I don't think that would be good to stream because there's a lot of reading. A lot of text up on the screen. Very indie. But I saw that, and then I looked it up, and there was a video reviewing it, and they were saying, oh, it's free right now on the Epic Store. And I was like, oh shit, it's on Steam, it's $20. And I was like, oh, I was about to put it on my wish list, and then I was like, I wonder if I picked it up when it was free on Epic. And I looked, and it's like, yeah, I owned it already from one of their giveaways. So I was like, oh shit, okay. Just play FTL? That's one of those games that came up. Do you mean I should play FTL during this stream? I think I tried to stream FTL once, and that... At least at the time, maybe I wasn't ready for it. It was too much. Or, you know what? I think last time I tried to play FEL on my own time, and I just wasn't... I did it when I was too tired. I wasn't up for using my brain in that way. You like FTL that much, Brad, that you'd want to see, like, my stream just become an FTL channel? I could name the crew members after you guys. The only problem is, you know, there'd only ever be, like, 4 crew members, so... You know... I'd have to play favorites. Just two months of FTL. I didn't realize you were that much of a fan of FTL. Are you that? You really like FTL? I could have 6 crew members, so it's fine. Yeah, I haven't... I really liked FTL. I haven't seriously played it for probably 8 years, but I have fond memories of it. I think there's more stuff in it now than there was. I kept wanting somebody to make like a high production version of FTL. Like try to take that concept and make it into more of like at least a AA type of game. It works great as an indie game. I'm not complaining. It's still fun to play, but it seemed like it was also a proof of concept that they could really make really make a big game based on those mechanics and make a really cool game with it. I think a missed opportunity, you know. It just happened. I got tired from talking again. Here, this is how you can tell things are about to go downhill. Let's get quiet and look down. And then, like, the button pops up in the corner. I just look over at it. End stream. I'm being dumb right now. Sorry. It's not the quality you guys are used to in G-Law stream. It's not the quality entertainment. Alright. I think I'm gonna get the game going. That's right. Okay. There we go. Oh, it just occurred to me I don't have this. I think I've got this on full screen, so whenever it lets me go to the other monitor, but whenever I click on the other monitor, it mutes itself. It's not always ideal for a stream, a self-muting game. But Brad, you don't think you're going to be totally into this? And look, that's the actual team. The guy with the beret, that's me. That's G-Law. In my game, I just took over my first diamond mine. I think the next thing I need to do is train some more militia to defend it. 'Cause supposedly, once you take the diamond mine, shit happens. You're interested, not as much as FTL, but you're ready for this Jagged Alliance. Brad, I appreciate your open-mindedness. I feel like a lot of the games that I plan end up not being, What is this? White sharks. They have a briefcase full of diamonds? I might need to take that shit out. So the overall story, and let me know if audio needs balancing at all. So the overall story is like you start over here, and the president of this country has been like kidnapped and abducted by a militant group led by a mysterious figure. No one's sure who he is, called the Major. And they're called the Legion, and they've sort of taken over everything. And the president's daughter has hired you to try to push the Legion back and rescue her father, find out where her father is, rescue him, and presumably help take the country back. So the first sort of, this island here is sort of almost more like the tutorial area. You land on the beach. This place is all controlled by the Legion. And like there's an objective of take this first town back to get a foothold. And you take the town, but then they've got a big stronghold over here that they keep launching counterattacks to take the town. So you take this out. And there's little stories and missions and things like that. And then you go into each map and you can explore each map. You can do activities like right now in this map view, there's operations. So if you're wounded, you treat wounds. You send people to scout. You train militia. Different people are better at teaching. Items have durability, so you repair items. In certain places, which I haven't found yet. You can craft items and you can craft ammo, craft mods for your weapons. And each of these characters has, let's see. So all these different characters, they've got, what's their command? Yeah, email, notes, browser. Oh, I'm not going to do aim goals. So the idea is you hire these guys from a website, and this is my current team that I've hired. This is the guy I made, and then the other guys. This Kalina, her contract expiring in 7 hours, so I'm going to have to rehire her. No, the characters themselves are set characters. And there's a slight randomness when you start the game where some of them, not all of them will always be available. Randomly, some of them will not be online. But there's different levels. So there's recruit, veteran, elite, and legendary. I don't think I can recruit. That's where I keep getting emails to sign up for the AIM gold membership, but I'm not going to be able to afford these assholes anyways. Like, it's really recommended when you start, because you know, these guys are like a week contract for $5,000 versus like the elite is, you know, getting up to almost $15,000-$20,000 a week in a lot of cases. So, but they're all like, they're always the same characters. They're named the same. They have this specific personalities. Some of them know each other. Some of them won't work together. Some of them would have favorites that they would like to work with. Like when I hired Fox, she immediately said, "You should totally hire my friend Wolf." And so Wolf is like a really good all-arounder too. He's got like really high stats all around for the most part, and he's, you know, he's like a real solid. He's our most expensive dude. And then the funny thing is like they have this really cheesy. It's very clearly based on like 80s movies. They have these very cheesy dialogues with each other where they're being flirtatious, but it's all like dripping with very in-your-face sexual innuendo. Like, well, maybe you can come take a look at my melons later and tell me if they're ripe. And they're like, but they're like pretending they're talking about produce. But it, you know, take out my melons and you know, he's like, yes, I have a new batch of fresh nuts I think you'd be interested in inspecting. Ha ha. Very, like, and it's voice acted too. It's super cheesy, but it's kind of funny. And then there'll be a little banter during the missions as well. Let's see. You might turn on this game quickly, but you gotta give it a shot. There's nothing inherently unlikable about it. I think the most likely scenario is, well, if you're offended by some of the somewhat, I don't know, if some of the banter is no longer acceptable because like that sexual stuff is I don't know, some people would find it like objectifying and shit like that, the way that the girl talks, like she's so like whatever. No naming characters is a thing, but there it's always been that way with this series. This is Jagged Alliance 1 came out in the mid-90s. Jagged Alliance 2 was like 98, 99. I think it was 98. Jagged Alliance 2 was like developed a huge following. And then over the past 20 years, they've tried to sort of reboot the series with a couple of games, but they sort of tried to reinvent it and make it RTS and stuff like that. And it just didn't work. And so the whole purpose of this is to make the true spiritual successor to Jagged Alliance 2, because for 20 years all that anyone said is like, why don't they just make Jagged Alliance 3 and make it like 2, like make it an expansion from 2, like or a development from 2, and they kept trying to reinvent the wheel. So it's very true to its roots. That got a lot of people excited. A lot of people who were like, there's still people that play Jagged Alliance 2 to this day. And a lot of those people, when they're playing this game, they're like, hell yeah, these guys have done it. Like there's still things they maybe still like about the original, nuances that they like that are no longer there. But for the most part, yeah, it's within the turn-based community. Jagged Alliance 2 is considered like a super classic, and this is considered a worthy successor after over 20 years to that game. Hey, if only I had a viewer named Gus Tarbalis. Was that one of these guys? Anyways. So, and they've all got like Fox, she's the one, and they've got bios. So it's like contracted to model for a travel guide advertising and the new and peaceful, for a travel guide advertising the new and peaceful Aruco, Cynthia posed in bikinis on beaches and displayed her ambidextrous pistol shooting abilities at local talent shows. Never one to tolerate a dull moment, she also utilized her flawless knowledge of anatomy to make herself available for private tutoring lessons with the president's son. Recently, she reported to AIM that she's ready to make herself available to anyone, whenever or wherever. So it's just dripping with innuendo, right? This he's good. He's like the super the religious dude that hates killing but loves blowing shit up. He's the big boom. They call him the patron saint of plastique. He's this French guy. So all the characters have kind of funny, likable personalities, or at least, you know, whatever. The stereotypes are, well, humor is subjective, so not maybe everyone will like it, but these are well-liked characters, and they are characters that have been around since the games back in the 90s. Like, these are all fan favorites making their reappearance. Innuendo about the melons. How'd you like to check out my nuts? They're fresh and steamy hot. And anyway, so yeah, so they've all got personality, and people do like it. And hello, lol from is that a smile? Is that a Stewie face? Can't tell what that is. But welcome, unnamed weird face person. What did you just hear? Something about my steamy nuts? Yeah, I got a can of peanuts right there. I keep them around for the bird. I have a cockatiel. A cockatiel! Oh no. I do. It's an actual bird. I have it. She's right over there. She's sleeping right now. She loves nuts. You know, she loves my nuts. My gosh. She also likes bananas. So, but yeah, so far, I think this is the whole world map. It's plenty for me so far. I've conquered this main island and then just got on here and got this mine. And one thing, I keep watching tips and tricks videos, and I just did learn that you really, if you don't train up sufficient mercs or sufficient militia, then the enemy will retake this crap when you're not around. So I think I may hire more. I might do more militia training. One day in 4 hours.
I have initiated work on this task.
I guess I'll do more scouting. I don't think I need to repair anything. No, I think we're all up there. I think I already repaired everything. Training mercs, I guess, is a little bit of a thing. Oh, there's no one that he has anything that they can learn from. So, all right, you're mine. Yeah, I don't want to train mercs. Okay, I can't. Everyone's busy. Probably anyone that I could train, they're doing other shit right now. Train the mercs to dance. That'd be a good move. Alright, so you can see this little timeline is going by down here. First thing that's going to happen, her contracts have expired. So she's my mechanical expert, like mechanic. She's got like crafting skills and picking locks and all that kind of hacking and shit like that. So each of these characters that I picked are like specialized in a certain thing, and that's her thing. And she's also sort of becoming a little bit like our sniper too. She's got a rifle, she's got a pretty good shot. So we're going to...
I just remembered when the last full moon was. This means my contract is at an end. Renew?
You can renew for anywhere between 3 days and 14 days. you tend to get a discount for the more days that you do at a time. So there's a very slight discount. 7. Actually, with her, no, it's like it's directly proportional. But it's still, if I can afford it, it's worth it to not have to worry about keep paying her. But you see, this is $10,000 just to renew her contract, and in my bank right now, I've only got $20,000.
Hoorah! More adventure!
She's a special lady. Let's see. Yeah, so, but now that I have, now that I've got the mine, I'm making $2,600 a day. I think based on the amount of what I'm paying people, I guess that's what burn rate is, 2,200. So, anyways, I don't have a lot of surplus income. Oh, is a person of unspecified name out? All right, I see something happened there, but all right, see you later, person of unspecified name. And I think everyone else, oh, and the one you make yourself, you have to pay $7,000 to get them, but then they don't have a contract that expires. So G-Law is basically like me. It's like me in the world. And once you've got that character is always there. You don't have to keep paying them or renegotiating new contracts. I think it's maybe supposed to be you. I can't remember. It's called Imp Web Institute for Mercenary Profiling. So I think the idea of this is supposed to be something that you take to get registered as a merc yourself, and so that's how you end up creating the one merc that's like supposed to sort of be you. Aim evaluation. Oh, and I guess I haven't even looked at this stuff. They've got all this stuff about what's happened to each character, like, since the very beginning. And then stats, total hiring fee, days in service, total kills, stealth kills, toughest enemy defeated. So yeah, there's lots of little stats to look into here. And then they level up and you get perks. You can choose perks and stuff, and things unlock based on the actions they take will unlock the ability to get certain perks. And then also just like how high their skills are. Oh, he got his agility and his wisdom went up from field experience. I didn't even realize these guys are there. It's already, I think it's just a notification. These already went up by themselves. But so yeah, over time they're gaining levels, and they're getting better too, which is kind of cool. That's another reason why they recommend starting with the low level merc, because they will level up. I don't know that their costs go up either with that. So bopping music, yeah. It's got some pretty, I think it's, it's like 80s action movie music. So, all right, so let's get the, finish the scouting and the militia training. And your people also do get tired. And then you got to just have them do nothing for like 12 hours. Gather intel complete. Fox and Wolf, they're the two that like each other too. Have finished scouting the area and found intel for sectors, Savannah Coast, I-7, Savannah, G6, I-8. So that just sort of starts filling in additional stuff. I think that's how some of these extra things end up showing up on the map. Oh, have you been enjoying Persona 5, Brad? I was there when the first night you started playing it. It seemed like you were having a rough time with Yakuza that night. But I don't know if you've been streaming regularly either, but I haven't been just awake at those times in general. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Happy belated birthday, Brad. Sorry I didn't play those 9 innings of baseball like you asked me to. Oh, you only stream when Florence is out. Okay. So what is intel acquired? Oh, can I look at it? In tactical view, use the overview mode. So I have to go into this sector in order to see the intel. That's a little weird. But what will happen is when you go into the actual like land map, because each one of these areas, like this map that I'm in right now, there's no fighting going on in here. But this is the mine. When I came here, these are now just, you know,
I love a good walk. Talina here.
These are now like the people, like citizens moved in, and then they're now also going to be the militia. I think we've trained two squads of 4 militia.
We have agreement.
Let's go for a walk.
There was a guy up here.
Have agreement.
Thought it'd be a good idea to make sure that there are no people here with quests.
Just the boring same old thing. Chicken, dates, and a banana.
This is like the Indiana Jones guy looking for treasure, because this was also an archaeological site. But I already found the treasure, and there was no quest associated with it. I think he was just here to give me a heads up that there's treasure in the area. It's him. He's got a whip. He's got an Indiana Jones hat. And he's got a chicken that he swears can find treasure. But so far, all it did was lead him to this pile of corn. He got pretty frustrated.
Fortune and glory, my friends. Fortune and glory. Fortune and glory, my friends. Fortune and glory. You remember Schliemann, right? It seems my fellow raider of lost valuables has once again picked up the scent of nearby treasure.
Heading out.
Last time he said that is when the chicken led us to this corn. After that, I think the chicken's done finding stuff. So yeah, if you go into this tactical view, that's when it'll give you stuff like possible hidden treasure, diamond pit. Oh wait, I think they said it was treasure by a tree, and I found it. It was by this tree. That was the clue, treasure by a tree. But now I feel like coming back over here.
Yes?
Let's go.
Just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure I found the treasure by a tree. It was just a different tree. So let's see. Do I have a... So these are like the active quests, or active things to keep an eye out for. This is the main story up here, the fate of Grand Chin. That's the name of this thing. They're saving the president. Must be rescued from the Major's camp. And I guess his daughter is at a port town somewhere here gathering more information, Port Cacao. So we'll have to take a look at where that is. But that's going to be tentatively, for the main story purposes, the next place we're going to have to get to is probably to find her in that town and see what she's discovered. And then taking down the Major. The Major is taken as a hostage Emma's father, Alphonse Lafontaine, the president of Grand Chin. So, rescue the president, take down the Major that's leading the bad guys. There are rumors of another mercenary team that went missing in action somewhere on the mainland. They had a boat with the logo Adonis on it, and they were hired by this person that's dealt with us too. I think this is the person that pays us when we get the diamond mines up and running. They're the ones that technically own them, and that's the part of our agreement is when they reopen them, that's how we get the passive income. And she sent this other merc group against the Legion, and apparently they disappeared. So that's on the radar to find out what happened to these guys. Treasure hunting. Hidden treasure was found. So is there possibly more? It says I'm gonna guess we're gonna see them again in other locations, because they didn't close this out as like a done thing. Lucky Vinard believes his chicken has the power of finding hidden treasures. All right. There's Pierre. This is sort of I think an ongoing story too. In the first village on the first island, the leader, the local leader of the Legion, is actually the son of one of the townsfolk. And so he keeps saying, he's a good boy. He's just been misguided, and try to spare him if you can. And it was our biggest fight so far, was taking back their like military post that this Pierre had with his soldiers. But when you defeat him, you then get the option to spare him. And he basically flat out says, if you spare me, I am gonna go back and report to my leader, and I'm gonna probably just keep hunting you guys down. Like, he was pretty open about it. But we decided to let him go because, sometimes people change, and the father thinks it's redeemable, so I decided to let him go. So you get to make story decisions. Certain story decisions come up where it will give you, like, you have dialogue choices, and some of them will say this option will have major consequences down the road. So there's definitely decisions you make that are going to change, like, make things significantly different in one way or another down the road. We've spared him, so we'll see what that yields later. We don't know what that's going to yield, but we let him go, and he seemed pretty shocked. Like, it almost made you think, you could almost see the wheels turning, like, maybe I've got this wrong, or whatever. There's another guy. He may show up again. He's someone in the very first level. When we're getting our mission, we saw some Legion dudes, and we beat them, and then he was a little further down the beach, and he looked just like one of them, but he's like, oh no, I'm just a guy, I'm just a local. I promise, I'm just gathering stuff for my family. But it seems pretty shady, and you kind of like guess that he's from the Legion, but you agree to let him go. And then later you find him again with his family, and it's a bunch of other dudes that they try to rob you. Like, just give us all your money. And we found a way to do a dialogue option to make his friends think that he was holding out on them. And he was. He's like been hoarding diamonds. They don't know about it. And once that happens, then he runs off and they go running after him. And that's the last you see of him. But when you first meet him, you had the option to kill him right then. And in this thing, you could have fought all the mercs and killed him too, but you had this option to like turn them against him. And now it just says he's disappeared. So this is another example of this sort of side story that this dude's probably going to show up again later in the story, but we don't know what the consequences of those decisions are going to be when he shows up again. What he's whether he's going to be friend or foe, or a little bit of both. And then Adonis Corp, yeah, we'll pay for each diamond mine capture. So, where's that port city that she was talking about? Port Cacao. Okay, that's this down here. So she's down here. They do say that securing a couple of diamond mines is sort of the most important first thing to get some income. So I think we may actually just focus on that a little bit. And Predator Wasps, Savannah Lions. I'm guessing, are these not part of the Legion? Or are these groups of Legion? These could be local gangs or Legion. I'm not exactly sure. But I like the white sharks because they have a diamond, they have a briefcase with a diamond for their icon. I feel like that means something. Oh, and also we can't go on the sea again unless we liberate a port city. So I think, yeah, this is a port. This is a port. But it doesn't have the little port icon. Oh, that's a repair shop. Okay. So we can't get off of this land to like go over water until we've unlocked a port. So we can't go down there anyways. So I think I'm gonna go check out these guys, and then I think they also say clearing out, control the area around the mine that you've liberated can help increase the income as well. So right now it's all about establishing a foothold. And also I should call out too, this is kind of, I'm not ready to do it yet, I don't have enough mercs, but as you get more money and you can hire more mercs, you can create multiple squads. So you could have mercs running operations different places, or leaving dedicated people to be like local militia trainers while the rest of the people go on and like do the fighting. And you know, it's a sandbox. There's a lot of different ways. Once you have the resources, there's a lot of different options for what you can do. It's sort of like there's a lot going on with this game. But I think for now we are going to just head. I'm going to save the game, and we're going to go. This is going to take 6 hours and 24 minutes. We're going by road. It's going to be easy, and we're going to arrive at 12:30 in the morning. That's okay. I like being stealthy. You guys know I'm all about the bitch tactics. So let's do it. Oh, they're busy. Okay, never mind. We got to finish the militia training. Then we'll go.
Awaiting new orders.
All right. Nope. We're done doing militia training for now. And nobody's looking tired. When you're in a town, there's actually one of the operation options is, it'll change depending on where you are. There's a rest and relaxation option. Basically, if they chill out for 16 hours doing an R&R, you spend a little bit of money, and they get a bonus buff for, I don't know how long, but like a day or so. All right. So now we're going to show up. It's going to be 7 a.m. That's fine, too. All right, outmanned and outgunned, but it's okay. We are an elite group. We're gonna get through this. Oh, whoops. Okay. And I haven't done auto resolve yet, but I don't want to do that. I'm afraid that people are just gonna flat out. They'll be like, "Hey, G-Law's dead. Enjoy your auto, but you won, yay!" You know. Auto resolve seems like a bad idea. You have a limited ability to deploy when you enter the zone. You can individually place each person within this blue area if you have some reason to do so. So let's see. This is where the intel that we have becomes more obvious. So there's a secret stash apparently here. Small cliff, secret stash, enemies, a diamond shipment. Diamond shipments, retrieve the shipment to cash it in for a large sum of money. Yeah. Money is good. I like money. I like money. All right, this is, there's really no super advantage to where we put our guys up here, though. So I'm just gonna put them right in the middle, and not gonna individually deploy anyone. Is this super loud? I'm just suddenly looking over at the sound meter, and it looks like game sound might be really loud, but hopefully not.
According to the fairy tales, we need an epic quest to do. It will bring us great fortune.
An epic quest. All right, so we're gonna. It is sort of controls like an RTS until you get into combat. Then it goes into like XCOM style turn-based. Gonna have them put them
shall not make a noise.
all in stealth mode, and then we're just gonna start scouting around.
They'll never see me.
I think there's certain
kind of a
people
shame,
who are better at stealth than others. But you can also find stuff around the map. Like one thing where there's bushes and stuff, frequently there are herbs that you can collect that you use when you're doing
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
the medical treatment to heal wounds. It uses medication. So you can find medications around the map. It is a little bit loud. Okay, let me make an adjustment to that. All right. Let me know if that needs to go down any further. I think I've knocked it down a good chunk though. I think I knocked it down by about 15%, 20%.
Let's play hide and go seek, but with live ammo.
All right.
We have enemy.
Oh, shitballs. All right, let's
They'll
move.
never see
Let's
me,
move Fox up.
which is kind of a shame, frankly.
And it looks like we can get through over here.
Moving quietly. I will move silently.
But it does look like we may... There's a hole in the fence here, so we can probably get down over here. There is a question of, like, would we want to? There does seem to be some approach in there that with a little bit of cover, but not a lot. So it could be when we finally decide to make our move, maybe we do send, like, to try and flank. We maybe have a couple people down here. It looks like also we can have them sneak up here. This could actually be a decent choice to, if you attack from above, that gives you advantages. So we may set somebody up here too. It is Jagged Alliance 3 coming to you live, Mind69. Are you familiar with this game? It seems like this is a game that no one who watches my streams ever heard about before I brought it up. But the Jagged Alliances series is one that I've been paying attention to for... I think I only heard about it maybe within the last... One of their reboot attempts happened around after 2010. I think that's when it went on my radar. Pretty strange so far. The Alliance has been smooth and orderly. They got that new little heart icon now in the chat. Like, I wish they would... Can I make it go away? Because it covers up my chat. Brad said smooth, not smooth.
When I was little, I would hide from everyone. My babushka taught me to hunt this way.
I kind of wish I could zoom out more.
As silent as a spirit in the woods.
So I think we should avoid getting near these rocks, because I think they're all concentrated over here.
I shall not make a noise.
Quiet.
Let's see, let's put...
As a spirit in the
Is there anything with cover over here? She can... This could be a good spot for her. She's kind of like our sniper at this point, too. So that could be just a good spot for her to hang out. Unless they get too close. If they get much closer than this, that could be a problem. Although eventually, it might be good to put her up here. When it's time to make our move. She'd be a good person to put up here. To be, like, sniping from above. But for now, we'll just leave her there so she's got eyes on those guys to make sure what they're doing. You've never heard of it, but if there's a 1 and 2, then 3 must be awesomely jagged. It is very jagged. Can confirm.
Attention. This is how it's done commando style.
So right now, it's just me and Wolf.
Moving up to get the drop on them. Okay.
Oh, this is the end of the map over here.
Wolf is on the prowl.
I don't get any dialogue option. It's all the Wolf at this point.
Quiet.
All right. I think we can... We make a move in here.
Wolf is on the prowl.
Let's see. He's got a double barrel shotgun on him.
Yes.
What's G-Law got? An AK-47 and a knife. I don't think we're moving in on any stealth kills. So, oh, he's got a double barrel too. I thought he had a long range weapon. That was an oversight. All right, I guess I'll keep the knife on him. This is I think it's supposed to be the 90s. It's very much like an 80s action movie, but this is like a merc company that you hire on the internet, but it's very like late 90s website type of thing.
Quiet.
All right, let's see. Who else has a
You want me to hide? I
you know what,
can hide with the
I
right
think
outfit.
she's got a big rifle too, so maybe she's good. I'm gonna
They'll never see me.
sneak her up
Which
and
is
see if I
kind
can
of
get
shame,
her
frankly.
a good spot up here.
Let's play hide and go seek, but with live ammo.
Oh fuck! Fuck!
I'm surrounded!
All right, that
That
sucks.
better not leave a scar.
Um. Well, shit. That was not smooth.
I shall not make a noise.
And the thing that sucks too is there's this other guy. The guy right here is super good at spotting landmines and disarming them. But she's better at stealth. So I was focused on the idea that she could get over here and position herself quietly without being spotted, and not considering the possibility maybe the big no trespassing sign should have been a warning that I should have watched out. All right.
Villain won't see this coming.
All right, she's got a good lock on this guy. And if she's got, so this is based on action points. So this is actually how the original XCOM were, AP, rather than just a move phase and an action phase. You actually have action points. And so in this case, her by default, she can shoot for different things here. The shot's gonna cost her 7 points, and then each thing it tells you the plus and minuses. So like if I want to go for the head, I get a +1. I get a plus factor for high marksmanship skill. Get a negative because the target is crouched, and another negative because it's a headshot, which makes it harder to hit. I do get damage modifiers because they're flanked. They have people at different angles that they're dealing with, and so they're double flanked. And also, if you hit them in the head, you're going to do a lot of extra damage. But it's significantly harder to hit the head. And in this case, the torso is unarmored. There's the thing from being crouched. And what you can do is you can spend extra action points to increase your aim. So in this case, I'm not going to move her anywhere. She can only take one shot. Some types of shots take less action, where you could take 2 or even 3 shots in a turn. But with this kind of weapon, she's not going to be able to take multiple shots. So there's no reason for her really... Well, I guess I could take 1 shot and then you can expend points to take cover. You could spend 4 points to specifically take cover. So I could take a regular shot and then have her take cover. I think I'm just gonna go all out. This is gonna hit him. Almost for sure. He's still up?
Oh, fuck!
He dropped an F-bomb. He's severely wounded.
Keeping it low and slow.
Let's see, can you see anybody?
Get ready to be blindsided, baby.
Wait a minute. Okay, so it's not too bad. I actually wanted to see what... Okay, the other weapon he's got is double barrel shotgun. So sometimes I'll have like a longer range sniping option on these guys, but I think this is sort of like a general weapon. It's a nice assault rifle.
How it's done, commando style.
Does 19 damage, but that guy's like out in the open. So I think I'm gonna do burst fire. Accuracy goes down a little bit, but you can see here it's 5 out of 13 action points. So what I can do is I can bump up. Oh, I guess I can't increase the aim on this. Maybe if I did a single shot? Why can't I increase the aim? That's weird. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just take 2 shots and This is the first time maybe it's the kind of weapon he has, but this is the first time I haven't been able to increase his aim. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do it. Alright, he's down. Now this guy, I can't, this guy is, when it's got the slash through it, let's see. Oh, well, it will penetrate the enemy armor, slight damage reduction. I thought okay, armor pierced. Oh, but now I can, you know what, I'm gonna try and aim for the head. And maybe do a single shot. Oh, still didn't hit.
It happens to most men at some point.
Did you hear what she said? You know what that was that an innuendo? His shot misfired. It happens to most men at some point. Yeah, a little comforting.
Ready.
All right. Let's move him over here. I don't know that he can even see these people. Oh, he's got his knife out. Oh shit, why didn't I have his gun ready? All right, so he doesn't have enough to take an attack action or even to do cover, but he's still hidden. So I think they don't know he's there yet, so we're just going to have him ready to make his move on the next turn. So here's Barry. I can get Barry down here. I think, it's a little hard to see in here. I'd like to get him over there. You know what? I think I'm going to try and... I don't know if they're going to... Well, they may start running in this direction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him here so he's got some chance of remaining in cover. And he doesn't have enough other additional action points to do anything else. So that's enough for him. And the last one to act is her. I kind of wanted to save her to see who else I may have been able to take down with the other team members. I think it'd be a bad idea to try to put her over here. Because this is not a ton of cover. Let's see. Still not a ton of cover there either. Because there's a bunch of guys that are probably all going to take shots at her. And so to have her not in really good cover is probably a terrible idea. 612. It might even be worth it just to get her out of line of sight this turn. Well, all these guys are going to be kind of exposed, though. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put her over here, but I'm just going to make sure this will give her, or here, crap. This will give her, she'll have 5 extra action points that'll allow her to take cover, like just dedicate action to taking cover.
You got it. Huh.
So we're going to do that.
Time for me to get down and dirty.
And when you use the take cover action, you actually get to transfer some action points into the next turn. So that's a helpful thing about that. And it looks like everyone's done everything they can do. So let's just hope we've made good decisions.
That was a mistake. Now we kill you all.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
I hope that won't leave a bruise.
She's in rough shape. Okay, first off, is Barry available now? It would have been actually nice if we could have snuck him up when they're all chilling around this campfire, he could have lobbed one of his grenades at him.
Moving quietly. Good odds of killing enemy without detection.
So hitting him not going to be hard. 5 out of 11 AP. Okay, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to go for an aim to do... headshot? Hell, I'll try one shot at the head. And that didn't work. Alright, going for the torso.
Lack explanation how this occurred.
Alright. He didn't get any of it. She is in rough shape, so I think
Galena here.
we're gonna see if we can...
I have the villain in my sights. My gun is not a magic wand, you know.
We would do well to see if we can take this guy out. Nice! Okay, good. Beautiful. Just like XCOM. 2 misses. Yeah. Alright, so that's what you get for running up on her like that, you know? She's badly enough injured that I think we need to get her out of the battle. She can get back here and be in full cover and out of view of anybody. I don't think it's a good idea to risk keeping her in, because all she needs is one more guy to run up on her like the last guy did, and she's done. So,
Of course.
Yeah, thanks, Maxie. Well, what's her name? Kalina thanks you. That was a good shot. I mean, there was a lot going his way for that shot too, but
You got the wolf.
you got the wolf.
This one's going down like a prom queen.
That guy's behind cover.
This shot ain't got a snowflake's chance in hell.
What the hell is this guy? Oh, he's like a named dude.
Get ready for a wolf bite, baby.
Get ready for a wolf bite. All right. So these guys are none of these guys are going to be easy to hit. This sort of range, this thing is saying how hard it's going to be to hit. So in this case, in order for him to have a decent shot at getting these guys, I think torso behind cover. This guy's not behind cover, so I think we're gonna go for him. I'm gonna do burst fire, and again, it's not giving me the option to aim. But it was already pretty honed in. Oh, maybe that's a function of this weapon. It's already zoomed in on aim. I just realized that. It's already a tight aim. This is like a special weapon he got as a, like, from a... I don't know, some special reward special weapon. So I think it's the best gun the team's got right now. Alright, so let's... Whew! Nice! I mean, the guy's still up, but those are some good hits. All right, is G-Law in a position to hit anybody yet?
Aiming.
Can he finish this guy off? Marksman, range. It's going to be a tough hit. That guy's going to be a tough hit too, though. Oh, nice! That single shot didn't work out too bad, did it?
That was a fluke.
All right.
Hello.
He's a little bit exposed, isn't he? They know he's there. All right. Everyone cross your fingers for Barry. Evie's eating her beef taco salad that her hubby made on Tuesday. Very exciting. I hope you enjoy it.
They will wipe us out! Remember, if we die, the Major will come to hell and give our souls a beating!
Yikes. Dude! Those guys don't give a shit.
Forward! For the Legion!
Very under.
What did that guy just do? G-Law is marked. G-Law is no longer marked. Looks like he's marked to me. Alright, first. This guy is going to be really fucking easy to hit now.
I have good odds of hitting enemy.
Just a full auto AK-47 into the head. From 5 feet away. Good job, Barry. Barry... Can he reload at least? Nope. There's not much else he can do at this point. How does a taco not immediately get eaten? Is that the question, Maxie?
Yes? Got a clear shot here.
Oh, sweet. A little revenge, baby. Let's go for a headshot. Nice. Oh. Vindicated. They shot the shit out of her.
Fox is one hell of a broad. She's got a killer pair of guns on her, too.
She's got a killer pair of guns on her. Let's see. Can she see anybody from here that's worth taking a shot at? Can't even see that guy. No, both of these guys, she can't really see. So what we can do with her, well, let's see what happens with the other guys.
This is a bad place to be right now.
I think... Okay, I think we're going to do this. We're going to just move him out of the way, because I'm very nervous. He doesn't have the capability to take that guy out, but I think there's a thing where once they're trained in sight like this, that if he doesn't break line of sight, like they're building up to do something very bad to him.
Moving to position.
So, let me see. There is an Overwatch function. I think what I'm going to do is just set up Overwatch. Because these guys seem to like to run the fuck out.
Never mind.
And let's see, we've got Wolf.
Yo. Get ready for a wolf bite, baby.
Get ready for a wolf bite. This is a bit of a long shot. I'm gonna go for it. Get a little bit there. Ooh, nice. Nice. All right, so I think what we're gonna do for her right now, if this guy tries to run up, I'm gonna set up an Overwatch. She's got a pretty narrow field of view, but if this guy comes up from behind these rocks, she's gonna take a shot at him. That's what's gonna happen. And I think we're done with everybody for right now. No, he didn't try to run up. Holy shit!
Hey, that hurt.
Okay, she's fucked. She's about to die.
Get some! Make some pay! For the Legion!
Please, take care of my babusia if I die.
Okay, so that's less than ideal. Let's get Barry up here.
Certainty.
So he's gonna get a clean shot at this guy. This guy's a little bit far, though.
I have no clear shot.
Yeah, let's just give it a try. And actually, almost dead. Let's just go single shot to improve our chances of hitting. Oh, ouch.
Go easy on the trigger. Remember to breathe. You got the wolf. Pay close attention now.
All right, just... all it took was one. Revenge! All right, that dude practically killed her from all the way over there.
Survive. No great hero dies from wounds.
We need to see if there's someplace we can find her some like high cover. There's no line of sight to that guy if she runs over here, so let's have her just get the hell out of there.
Baba Yaga not take me this fight.
Because she's like literally almost dead.
Ready. What's the plan?
Let's see, can he do anything at this point? If I move him here, I can still have him take cover. So I think what I'm going to do
Yes?
is I'm going to get these guys into cover. Because they're too far away to take a decent shot. But I want to get them closer. Health doesn't regen during battles, but yeah, between battles, yes. If they get to rest. In this case, all these little crosses next to them mean that they're not going to heal completely without medical attention, because those are wounds. So they are going to need to have somebody treat them between battles. We do have bandages that we can apply during battle, but their maximum healths have been dramatically decreased. So we could give them a little bit of health back, but not a ton. All right. So if we give him to here, he can still crouch. So let's do that. He's still taking cover.
Yo.
And then Wolf, if we move him there, he'll have enough also to take cover. And Fox, it could be time to move Fox back in.
You got it.
She's now doing better than a good number of teammates are doing. Let's put her back in stealth because they have line of sight.
They'll never see me.
So we can have her
Which is
re-sneak
shame,
now.
frankly.
And this is a good place for her. I'm going to put her in cover, and then she'll have extra points next turn. And let's hope this fucker doesn't kill anybody now.
Major, we're hero by bravery.
Down to the last unfriendly, Chief.
I will go presently.
All right. Is there any way we can drop a fucking grenade on this guy? Okay, not this kind of grenade. He doesn't have a good angle to throw a grenade. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna, let's see, cover. We're gonna make him have stealth and put him in cover.
I am seeking cover.
Ready.
9, 8. If I put him here, I can. He won't be able to take a shot, but he will be able to run to this position and take cover. So I'm gonna have him do that.
Moving to position. This is a bad place to be, Chief.
If I move him back here, is he? I think if I put him here, he's out of sight. So I'm gonna do that and have him take cover. And that's let's see. Well, Kalina and Fox can both take action. So
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
I think we can. I'm gonna move her so she can be able to take a shot. But we're gonna have to be really careful. We're probably gonna have to use line of sight, like have her take a step, take a shot, and then get back out of line of sight. Next turn, that is.
I'll survive.
Kalina is. We're gonna have Kalina go next to her because Fox also has a pretty decent medical skill. So next turn, yeah, let's do that.
All right.
And then she can go into. She got enough. Cost 2 points to go back into sneak mode, so she can go back into hidden mode. So I think that's maybe what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Fox treat her next round to give her. She doesn't have. She can only refill this much. Most of her maximum health is reduced by 70% or so. But and that's what everyone's got. Okay, let's see what asshole does. God damn it! That was a graze. That was half his health. All right, let's get Barry. Mishap. Okay, this is gonna hit him. Probably. Almost dead.
Yes? Ready to shoot.
Nice! Oh my god, that was
Hey, you did
close.
'em all. Makes me feel satisfied and kind of tingly.
Yep, of course she's feeling a little tingly. Why not?
Ready.
All right. Let's, thank you, mine.
You got it.
All right, so now let's go through the looting phase. I think I want to have,
How can I
I think I
assist?
want to have Barry
Moving. As
come
of
over
this
here
moment.
first. We're going to have him go slow and steady in case there are any more mines over here. That was not the ideal way to start the battle, is to step on a damn landmine.
Going. Still undetected.
Alright, there's a little thing to loot here. That's one thing that some people have griped about, is that they don't change their appearance at all based on what you put on them. So you could arm them head to toe and all sorts of armor and shit, and their character model is never going to change. So, like, this is the character who I read a little bit of her backstory to you guys earlier. That she's one of those ladies, like, that do, like, the posing with guns and bikinis type of thing. Like, that's what she did for a job before she became a merc. She was that kind of a model. Bikinis and guns. So, you're just gonna have to learn to be comfortable with it, Maxie. Alright.
Trying to become hard to see.
Ooh. Oh, that's some good shit. Okay, let's grab this. He actually is... Oh, I guess I can give it to some other people. Night goggles. Body parts head. Reduces penalties to accuracy at night and underground. Does not stack with Night Ops perk. Okay, because G-Law has a Night Ops perk. So, probably this would be good to give to Kalina, because she's someone that we focus on aiming. Let me just make sure that she doesn't have... She has Night Ops too! Sure. Okay, so she can't benefit from this either. Who else do we like? Well, Wolf is... It's always nice to have aim for Wolf. Does Wolf have Night Ops too, for God's sake? No, he doesn't. Although, maybe Barry? Oh, he's already got a helmet too. Here, we're gonna give this helmet to G-Law. And then we're gonna give the night goggles to Wolf. And Barry, you need more, or you got grenades. Here, put them in your live inventory. There you go, buddy. Major guns. No, Max, he's totes uncomfortable. Uncomfy. I'm sorry, Maxie. I was hoping this game would not make anyone feel offended or uncomfortable. All right, let's have a little
Move silently.
The other thing about Barry that's kind of good for him to do searching is that his wisdom, he's got the highest wisdom on the team, and that's wisdom affects your chance to see hidden items and enemies. So he's got the best chance at spotting stuff, like if there's special herbs or whatever else. But he's especially good at finding like explosive traps, because that's a specialty. He was the one who turned the tide around. Yeah, getting that grenade in there, because that bad guy was entrenched, but he had no idea Barry was sneaking up on him. So
I will move silently.
It worked out pretty well. Probably Barry doesn't need to sneak at this point.
With certainty.
So let's get actually let's get all of our eyes going together here. That guy's not lootable.
Look.
This guy is lootable. Ammo. Okay, we're just gonna put that. There is a squad inventory where things like ammo, medicine, and parts, which is used for crafting, go into. So you just take all of that.
We will do.
And this guy had the diamond shipment.
There's some loot in here.
Oh shit. Full-on sniper rifle, baby. Okay. That's for Kalina. Kalina is our sniper lady. Alright, let's do this. Reload. And there's the diamond shipment. I think we go straight to selling this thing. You can cash in stuff. You don't have to go to the store and sell, like, diamonds and stuff. Now, I do keep some loose diamonds on hand. Supposedly, you can do special things with the diamonds. But with these flat-out diamond shipments, there's just, like, a big chunk of money. I think all you really do is sell them. And there's options. We got some of these ancient clay tablets and stuff from the archaeological dig. But I'm not sure if they can be used for other things, because it's identified in the description as a piece of Gran Chen's glorious past. So I have some possible suspicion that it could end up having a use other than just selling it. So I think my plan for now is to hold on to them, and if I need the money, I can sell them. But let's see, what kind of yummy vittles did I eat while glamping? I went Nathan's Hot Dogs this time. We bought, the week before, we got a bunch of Nathan's Hot Dogs. Like a big package of them. So I had more still left over for this past weekend. So, had Nathan's Hot Dogs. I got some, I eventually got some Pop-Tarts. We didn't have them to begin with, but I got really craving Pop-Tarts again. So, mid-trip, we had to go find some Pop-Tarts. Like I said, the country store, like fried burritos, I got a couple stops at those during the weekend. But those were not for the camping trip. Made some s'mores. We had a taco bar set up for the whole family on, it was like a pork, like pulled pork, super slow cooked. My brother-in-law made it, and people brought tortillas and different veggies and pickled onions, sliced onions. So we had a pretty sweet taco bar, and that's what we had on Saturday night. So, what kinds of things does she eat since she's vegan? She'll get basically a lot of the same stuff, but she'll get, like, there's different, they're sort of improving versions of vegan dogs and vegan sausages that she tends to go for that kind of thing, like get vegan sausages. There's also, she does burgers a lot. I don't know if you ever tried like Impossible or Beyond Burger, but they're actually pretty good. I know the first time I tried that stuff, I was kind of blown away. Like, I thought it was better than some real burgers I'd had. So she leans into those. And then sometimes she just does like, she'll just make a Skittle, like a stir fry type of thing with tofu and a bunch of other, you know, veggies and potatoes and season with different things. She'll sort of do like big stir fry bowls too. She'll do them like on a big frying pan on the fire. So she's still like totally into her planning her food for these trips and figuring out like what she's gonna eat. All right. Double barrel, huh? And did I see? Ooh, what was this? Ancient golden dog. I've got a lot of stuff I could sell. I'm trying to refresh my memory. I didn't see like a scope or something, did I? I got parts for crafting, but I have no ability to craft yet. I don't think I found a place where I can craft. I don't think I have any other. I thought I might have gotten like a weapon part, but I think I just got confused because of the night vision goggles.
Galena here.
We're on it.
All right. There's the loot here, hidden loot in the log.
In his wisdom has given us.
Weave padding can be combined with armor. Increases additional damage reduction of armor. Combine with... I think we'll do the flak, combine it with the flak armor. Can I do any of this stuff? Split, drop. No, the other stuff's just crafting. But that thing was flat out, I could add it to armor. Let's see, who's wearing that? So now, Wolf has, additional protection in his... Yeah, okay, good deal. Imagine by the time you layer them with onions, pickles, and stuff, they're pretty similar. Well, what I found too is just like the thing about some of those burgers, the way they work, is they've got this stuff in them, like that has iron, that actually gives it the taste of what it's like to cook meat. Because a lot of what you taste when you cook ground beef is the iron in the blood giving it the flavor. So they're getting better at replicating that, and then putting the appropriate amount of fats and stuff into those things, so that when you cook them, they actually reduce down a little bit, like real meat does. Because that's what, you know, when real meat cooks down, it heats up, the fat comes out, and then the fat kind of fries the meat a little bit, and so gives it that kind of the crisp texture. So they're getting better at replicating that in these ground beef substitutes that started coming out a few years ago. But definitely, like, the more stuff that's in it, because I've had some where, honestly, if you didn't tell me that it wasn't real ground beef, I wouldn't know the difference. But that's also contingent on there being more, like, this other stuff, like the mayo and the ketchup and mustard and everything else. Because I know when I've had it where I'm highly emphasizing just the flavor of that meat, it's very clearly, like, not ground beef, but it's still really good in its own right. It gets all the right textures right. It still tastes good. So, yeah, she's not missing out on a whole lot there. Certain places like Burger King and Carl's Jr. have started using those meats. And sometimes I'll just order the sandwich with, like, burgers with those instead. Because it's not that much of a difference. It's not like before, if you got, like, a vegan burger or something, it's like, it's like somebody just smashed up some beans in the shape of a patty, and they're like, here's your burger. It's like, you knew you were not getting anything like what you wanted it to be. And it's getting to the point where some of these things are like, they're pulling it off pretty well.
Of course.
All right, there was another stash over here.
Let's go. Yes? There's some quality stuff in here.
Big diamonds. Big diamonds found in an unspeakable place. What the fuck does that mean? Like ass diamonds? Tiny diamonds. I think I'm gonna cash in one of them. I might cash in one of these too. You just imagine my wife stir-frying all that stuff and it made you hungry, even though you just ate? Yeah. So she comes up with, and she does a lot of, like, breakfast skillets, where it's kind of like, it's like if you were doing, like, an egg breakfast skillet, except she substitutes tofu in for eggs, but you'd have all the rest of the stuff that you'd have in there. Like the different peppers and onions and all that good stuff. It's an unspeakable place. Where were those diamonds at? Where'd you pull them out from? No better place to stash your diamonds. You gotta wash your hands. Yeah, they're extra big too, so I'm wondering what the unspeakable place was. Alright, let's do one more thing. Secret stash, we got both of those. Small cliff. I think we've looked at just about everything. We might bring these guys over here. Just to make sure. Alright, let's get back to the, So, what's this guy doing? There's a line on here. Oh, it's another diamond shipment. Okay, so this is one thing you get intel about, is there's this diamond shipment that's going to be moving across the map, and if you can intercept it, it's going to be like these guys, where one of them's going to drop a big effing diamond. The Sims 3 Adventures Pack? Yeah, I did play it. It's been a long time, but I think it was Sims. Yeah, it was Sims 3. Is that... Wait, I might be thinking of the Vacations one. There's one where you went on vacation. I played a ton of Sims packs, but I can't for sure remember which one Adventures was. Because I thought, when you said that, I thought there was one about taking vacations, and I thought that was the one, but they had other shit too. Only he uses Sims games to make pornos? I may have messed around with some adult mods in my Sims games, but that was in my Sims 2 when I made the porn videos. In Sims 2, I actually used to make, like, machinima type stuff. I actually entered a contest once. And back when I used to do YouTube videos, I made some, like, parody videos. You know, back when I was arguing with people. I made parody videos about some of like the people that I used to like have criticisms about. It's kind of, I wouldn't show that because that's examples of videos that some people might not take kindly to because they were opinionated, like religious, politically opinionated videos, parodying people. But I used Sims characters to make versions of recognizable YouTube personalities in those communities who were like, you know, the people that were always getting in arguments and saying the most outrageous things and that sort of thing. So I think I'm gonna stay here and rest. We're gonna do field medicine, treat wounds. Let's see, G-Law. Fox is actually wounded, so we're gonna have G-Law and Wolf have reasonably good medical skills. And here goes half the team. Boom, boom, boom. Confirm. It's gonna take a full day for them to get treatment. You visit Disney. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. I just wasn't sure if it was called like vacations or something like that. Yeah, I did that. And then, like, when you go to the tombs, it sort of has, like, little archaeology mini games, and you can set, in Egypt, you can set up, like, tents down in the tombs and stuff. Yeah, I totally played that. You get visa points for traveling. Eventually, the trips cost less to your experience. Yeah, those were fun. And you could, I think you could have different options, like where you're going to stay when you're there. And there's, like, vacation activities like spas and stuff like that, but you can also go out and, you know, to get into adventures out in the wilderness and stuff. Those were fun. I remember that. The G-Law character is far too handsome? What are you talking about? I picked the one that looked the most like me. Maxie. If anything, he's not handsome enough, and he doesn't have this stately beard. Alright, let's see.
Let's get started.
So everyone's busy. 2 members of my team are being doctors, and the other 3 are being patients. So everybody is spoken for. I wonder if we're gonna need a rest after this.
My body's feeling much better. Want to see?
You want to see how much better her body's feeling? All right, let's get that last wound in there.
I'm all done here.
All right, everybody is back up to 100%. I think what I want to do is start clearing the area around here. Stately, not exactly. It's more like stubbly. I got Ali even came out of nowhere to do a lol at me over that one. All right, let's move into this square then. Could be there's like nobody in there.
I have reached the destination now.
And even if there's no fighting in there, it's still worth scouting around. Because it showed me as controlling this sector now. So there's probably nothing to fight. But there's still obviously some shit going down. I'm still gonna be
Kalina here.
sneaky. Oh, you got the pack this year? Yeah, the Supernatural pack too. I had so many packs, but I don't think they realized this until later, and then they start recommending you only install like 2 to 3 at a time. Because I definitely had to the point where I had so many installed, and then the game started breaking, and then like years later, Maxis is like, oh yeah, by the way, if you install too many of these packs at once, the game may start getting unstable. It's like, oh, that sucks. But I always like the college one, so that you can send your kids to college to get extra like skills and abilities, and doing the whole school living in the dorms and all that. I always thought that was fun. Seasons with all the seasonal activities and holiday activities and weathers and pets, and there's so many of them now that I consider essential core gameplay. You were busy being a patient? All right.
Okay.
Let's play hide and go seek.
I don't
With
think
live
there's
ammo.
going to be anybody here, but... Secret stash, destroyed convoy. I guess I did have some intel about this. Probably no one here. And it has endless patience.
I shall not make a noise.
Ooh, what's that?
Let's see, we got a little something to loot here.
Oh, I love it. Can I keep it?
Oh, more of this shit. Yeah, give Fox the night vision goggles. Everyone's gonna have night vision goggles by the end of this. And we've got Barry collecting all these little lenses for eventual crafting, and then the rest will go in the party stash. There's another loot over here.
Something to help us on our quest, perhaps?
Mechanical salvage, we'll have Kalina take care of that. Another one of those ranged rifles. We probably don't need any more of those right now. You can't sell the weapons either. All you can really do is each sector you can designate as stash. And it doesn't matter whether it's a controlled sector or not. And you can put the extra weapons in there so that if you hire more mercs, they'll be able to access those weapons through the stashes. So there is a benefit to getting weapons that you can't immediately use because you can stash them. But right now my inventory is pretty flippin' full. I'll grab it, and then but it's gonna be like the first thing to go if we need to make room. And actually, this one's got. Oh, what is that mod? Is there an info? I can't tell what the mod is. Weapons can be customized, tailored. The mod is always its own. Prism scope, large crit chance for bonus for attacks with 3+ aim level. So when you use that aim. Oh, I could modify this. Okay, hold on. Is anyone actually using? Let's see. Extended mag. Oh, I didn't realize I could just do this right now. Increased AP cost when reloading. Okay, there's a trade-off. Illuminate the enemy and the wielder. Okay. So, yeah, a little trade-off there. You see them better and they see you better. We do a lot of stealth approaches. Red dot. Looks like chips. We need special crafting to do that, so we don't have that. Now that I know this here, I gotta look at all this shit. Large accuracy bonus when prone. And it costs 6. We don't do a lot of prone fighting. Because usually we're in cover, and so you need to be crouching for that. Being prone is just like being out in the open, but on your belly. There's certain circumstances, like when you're elevated, that can be good, but it's pretty situational. Like worth doing, but we only have 193 parts, so that's like a third of our parts, so maybe not worth going for just now. Now, a suppressor, moderate crit chance. So it turns out those parts I could use now. I just didn't realize it. Moderate crit chance bonus for subsequent attacks against the same target. Silent attacks. And from what I understand, one of the commentaries about this is that people are surprised that the suppressor doesn't impact damage or accuracy. In some games, if you add a suppressor, it will reduce damage or accuracy. So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
My equipment is getting worn out. I should give it some attention soon.
Oh no! Let's try it again. Okay, so she fucked up and it damaged the weapon. Hard. Okay, difficulty hard, hard. Moderate accuracy bonus for attacks with 3+ aim level. Max attacks during Overwatch are increased by 1. Hard. I'd really love her to have this, so I'm gonna try it. We can repair the weapon. She did it. Nice. Okay, I think those are all the changes we want to make on that right now. But who else? I've got other people using... It's, she's using one, but it's got a mod on it already. Default iron sight. Okay, no, that's not a mod. So this I'm going to swap out. Let's see, we're going to unload that one. In fact, we're not going to be using these. I don't think we're going to be using these two, so I'm going to unload both. Let's check out the mod situation on this. Muzzle. All right, this is like an improvised suppressor, so that's worth it. We'll try that. Failed. All right, now let's try it again. Successful. We're gonna have to do a little repairs, a little bit of repairing now, though. Let me see. Now that I know about this shit, can we modify this? Quick prism scope. Your first action is an attack. It counts as being aimed 3 times. Okay, so remember I kept being like, how come I can't increase the aim on this? And it's because this thing does have a perk that the first attack automatically gets the highest level of aim. Yeah, Sims is great. Sims 3. And one thing that, like, Sims 4, in some ways it's better, but Sims 4 makes the world instanced. And one of the great things about Sims 3 that made it really special was that it was completely open, no loading screens. Except when you go to a whole different area, like if you're going to go on vacation to another part of the world, or like you leave the region. But when you're in town, no loading screens. And that was really cool, having everyone just out and wandering around and everything happening in real time, where you can have your different family members at different parts. One person's at the park, another person's in the library, another person's at home, another person's at the neighbor's house. You can have them all going at the same time and very quickly jump between them. There was a lot of really good stuff that, like, that was, I think that was a really big deal, and something in Sims 3, and it's still in Sims 3. It's just that as they add new things, they can't have it all on the same map. So if you go to college, it has to be on a different map. That's by necessity. But the new one now, it's like, if you want to leave, I think Sims 4 has, like, your house and the couple of neighbor houses are in a little, like, mini neighborhood that you don't need a loading screen for. But I think still, if you want to leave, like, go to the neighbor's house, you all have to go together. Like, I'm trying to remember if you can split up even. I just remember being disappointed by that, though. The openness and the ease of taking advantage of that. Okay. Moderate accuracy bonus. Note, bipod, underslung. Accuracy bonus for the first aim level is doubled. It's hard. And it's going to cost 40. I'd say give it a shot. Let's do it.
No slow, Chief. Gonna need some more.
Nice. And I think we're going to skip the attachment. Let's see. Let's modify our AK. Oh my god, there's so much. A light stock. Nice. Scope. Oh, we got lenses too. Okay. Moderate additional aim level. Large crit chat bonus. A crit chance bonus for attacks with. So if you do 3 levels of aim. And this one allows you to aim a little bit more deeply. I think if you're going an AK-47, You're more about spraying the shit out of people rather than sniping people. So I'm gonna try this prism scope. Oh, we lost condition. Oh, lost more condition. Oh, now we're basically almost out of parts. So, god damn, I burned through those. It's like gambling. I feel like I just opened loot boxes. Now we got a bunch of shit that needs to be repaired, too. All right, but now I know more than I did before about crafting. I kept thinking I had to find a town with a special, like, crafting station to be able to do that. Now I'm wondering... No, I don't think there's... Modify. Scrap. You can scrap the weapons, too, if you're not going to use them. Gunpowder. Because I know you can craft armor. I think for... Not armor, ammo. I think you do need special stations to do that, though.
What?
But now we got a bunch of beefed up weapons. That's pretty exciting. Okay, salvage parts. Not with Barry. Barry is not our salvager.
Quietly.
Kalina is our main mechanical person, so let's let her do it.
Everyone.
Alright, just got us some 3 parts. I've been collecting parts this whole game, and I just blew through all of them in 5 minutes.
I shall not make a noise.
Alright, and I think I found everything that was in this camp proper.
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
Oh, there's more salvage. Okay, Kalina.
Silent as a spirit in the woods.
Salvage that. Alright.
When I was little, I would hide from everyone.
Alright, I'm thinking I'm convinced that there's probably no landmines. There's definitely no enemies here. So everyone, you can stop being sneaky.
We're on it, Chief.
Now we're just going to be looking around for herbs and any other hidden... Although, is that a land? No, that looks probably, these are probably grenade impacts.
Let's move.
We're moving.
Please let them be grenade impacts and not landmines. This was an attacked caravan. Probably
Heading out.
not like they set up landmines and
Let's
other
go.
defenses. Oh, they found herbs. Okay. Got 4 meds.
Of course.
Let's move. Heading out.
All right, let's just
We got it.
let's just do a sweep of the outside perimeter of this map and make sure there's
Heading
no.
out.
There could be some herbs over here.
We move with certainty.
Herbs is in weed. Have you ever done combat mission on weed?
Let's move.
I have found a thing.
Ooh, yeah, herbs right there.
No sweat.
No sweat, bro. All right, let's do a little quick save. Little reload. Another quick save. And now that we've fucked up some of our equipment, I think we maybe we want to dedicate some repair time. We'll have to have Kalina and Wolf working on repairs together. Yeah, some of this 66%, that's not good. 7 hours. I think anything under 90, I want to repair. Actually, or just whatever can fit on there. Because if it doesn't need a lot of repairing, then it takes less time. So I'm just going to fill it up. This is 9 hours altogether. And I think we'll be good to move on after that. And let's see, we'll start that. Everyone else can just chill out.
All done. If you need me, I will be reading my book.
All right, good deal, guys. Weapons, back up to snuff. Do we have no intel here? I'm wondering, since we're here, if we should just claim this, because once we clear this stuff out, like, this will be behind our lines, I guess you'd say. I'm gonna go check this out.
Arrived at the location.
Okay, showing as now claimed, but I'm gonna go in. I'm still not 100% confident that means there's no baddies, but I think it is. If it turns blue, I think it means, like, we just got it. But in any event, it's still worth checking out.
Use this.
Oh, some herbs right off the bat. All right, let's.
When I was little, I would hide from everyone.
Going. Still undetected.
I don't know if there's anything to be worried about. I see a dude, a villager. Nah, I don't think we have to be scared. It's literally just like a shack with a dock. But this guy will probably give us rides. Maybe he'll have a quest for us or something. I think we're gonna stand up. We're gonna assume that there's no threat here. Just do our little sweep for herbs and other
Heading out.
herbs.
Let's go.
Secret herbs and spices, special recipes.
Let's move. Heading out.
Let's go for a walk. All right.
Mechanical salvage.
Kalina here.
That's a job for Kalina, our mechanic. 4 parts.
Let's get moving. What do you suppose this is?
Some herbs over here. Generic villager. So I think the way it works is if you're in a port square that you control, then on the travel map, you can just designate destinations across water. Otherwise, you can't. So.
Of course.
But in the last town, there was an actual dude that we did quests for him to get a discount. He was supposedly like the guy that's in charge
Let's get a move on.
of, yeah, little loot. I don't think there's anything that's considered stealing in this. I haven't found so far. Barry is our grenade dude. Oh, shit. His grenades are full. Oh, maybe we got to give the grenade to somebody else. Wolf. Oh, he's got hands full. Let's give, there. When you're holding the knife, you can also, in your other hand, have a grenade. You know what? Maybe, oh, she's already got a flashbang. Okay, never mind. Here, yeah, you can have, you hold the extra grenade. And
Yes? No sweat.
anything in here?
We're on it.
Little extra special room. Looks like a little trap door there, but nothing I can find.
Of course.
So I think this is just like generic NPC villager.
This country needs strong leadership. I don't like guys who get kidnapped. I like the guys who do the kidnapping.
That's a little pop cultural reference right there.
If you ask me, the president is already dead.
He doesn't like people that gets kidnapped. He likes people that don't do the kidnapping.
You got it.
Oh, this is worth investigating.
Herbs.
As you wish.
Let's move.
All right, so this is the end.
No sweat.
So I think that's all there is here.
We're on our way.
I'll go out on a limb and say probably you could train militia here.
We will do.
I can't imagine this would be a high priority target though for enemies. But I'm just curious just to make sure. Yeah, we could train mercs here if we wanted to. I'm not going to do that. Town. I think we are. Oh, okay.
You got it.
We are going to travel here.
There are points of interest in this sector.
All right. This one is not showing as controlled by us. So probably there's some bullshit going on in here. Oh. Pee-pee statues. Oh, they have leaves. They have leaves on their peepees.
Found one.
Kalina here. As silent as a spirit in the woods.
Okay, I think we have very little information about... What is this? Molly? Boss Blaubert? Okay, there's some definite hostiles here. Gate guard. I'm wondering... You know what? Before I go in here guns blazing, I think I want to check out the town proper. I'm going to put this on hold and see if I go to like a town proper and talk to... See if I get information about this place. Because a lot of these people I can talk to. But if I know there's some reason for me to be here, I might know, like, as the saying goes, where the bear shit in the buckwheat. Like, maybe where I should tread delicately and where I shouldn't. Leaves on the peepees. Yeah, that's where they do all the classic art, where sometime during the Victorian era or something, they're like, oh, those Greek statues with the penises. We gotta cover those up. Put some leaves on there. Alright. So I think I'm just not going to engage in this sector right now. Just going to continue traveling. No, we're not going to go that. Or can I just flat out go through this shit without attacking?
Of course.
Oh, nope. Oh, shit. No, I didn't mean to go here yet.
Arrived at the location.
All I wanted to do was get back over here.
I have reached the destination now.
I wonder what adventure awaits us when we arrive.
I just want to claim all the territory around here. What's this up here? An enemy outpost. Organize attacking squads to take over nearby sectors. I think these are probably the dudes that are going to try and attack our mine. So that seems like strategically the best next place to go after. And then...
We're at the well. No, boss, we won't be smoking anything. Yes, boss, we'll just pump water and come right back. Fucker.
Alright, something's going on here. Unknown enemies. Alright, I'm in for that. Tired mercs? No, that's bullshit. Deploy mercs. That's not good to have tired mercs, though.
Ready. Going undercover.
Oh, I got emails. Good luck. There's a picture of Grand Shin's lucky animal. I think I got one of those things. Forward it, okay, it's a chain email. Forward this to 20 friends and receive good luck for 5 years. Shit, I hate chain emails. Oh, okay, then there's these like news emails that go out. Hello, everyone. Your next dose of truth. News by Carrie is here. The big blood drive at the sanitarium. New diseases. Red rabies spreading through the jungle. All right. Rumors. Okay. Okay, I don't feel like looking on those right now. So, what is fatigue? Penalty of -1, and you cannot gain free move. I think this is a bad idea to engage with 40% of our team fatigued. So
Journey is done. I'm
let's
ready for the next
God, now
quest.
everyone's fucking tired. So let's rest. I think we need to rest for 12 hours. And then we'll be refreshed and we can head back. Alright, I think I'm gonna do like an actual save. A G-Law main save. And now we're gonna go back and see what the hell's going on. I didn't even check what time it's gonna be. It's 10:30 at night, so it's gonna be dark. We can be shady as F. So what do you guys think of Jagged Alliance 3 so far? Without the ability to name things after you guys, is it that not have the same charm as XCOM? But it's got its own charm though, in a different way though, I think. But maybe not for everybody. Secret stash. Water well. Alright, let's deploy.
Yes? Going undercover.
Another new email. Winning amount. My name is Tom Hoffman. I am a philanthropist and founder and CEO of the social network My Place. Hey, it's Tom. It's my friend Tom. Remember Tom from My Place? As well as one of the world's youngest billionaires and chairman of the Tom Hoffman Charitable Foundation, one of the largest private foundations in the world. I believe strongly in giving while living. I select you to receive $1.5 million. Wow, this sounds totally legit. To be sure that your email is still active and you may want money, I need information about your credit card number, code found on the back of the card, the name of your credit card. All the information is required as confirmation that you want the money. Best regards, Tom Hoffman, CEO of My Place. Wow, seems pretty legit to me. How lucky am I, huh? I'll have to get right on that. You're enjoying it? Loving the music. The gameplay might look like fun. Yeah, it's very tactical, so it's like that's a layer where it may not be for everybody because it's like that super like turn-based strategy, lots of details. This is a game well, even XCOM is sort of like a game that not everybody. I think it's a really good game, but it's not a game that everybody would enjoy. But I'm glad it's been interesting to you. No giant. Oh yeah, the penis monsters. Yeah, no penis monsters. I agree. It is hard to match XCOM. I just know I got I think the reboot they tried to do that I tried was called Jagged Alliance Back in Action. And I really wanted to like that game. I bought it. I put some time into it, but it was just janky. And in some ways frustrating. And I really wanted it to be turn-based. Like, I was like, why can't they make it the combat turn-based? And then I tried getting Jagged Alliance 2, but it's a little bit like and there's still people that love playing it today, but it's a little bit like if you ever played the original XCOM, or the same experience of like playing the gold box games like Pool of Radiance, where it's just like the interface is so like you're using keys like shortcut menus and submenus and keys for every single little thing you do. Like there's no mouse interaction and yeah. More combat, lesser picking. Uh-oh.
Moving quietly.
Did you like the combat when it was happening though, Maxie?
Let's play hide and
Was that fun to watch? Oh, what's this? Loot?
My babushka told me to hunt this way.
Ceramic plates can be combined with torso armor. Combine with... We'll put this on... Fox has got Kevlar armor. Oh, wow. Its damage reduction is going from 40 to 70%. Holy shit. All right. Wait, she doesn't have a perk not to wear heavy armor, does she? Ambidextrous, teaching, scoundrel. Some of them have things where if you wear anything more than light armor, or you get special movement bonuses if you're not wearing heavier than light armor. She doesn't have that one.
What? Ready.
Going.
This is
Still undetected.
kind of a
Okay.
broad map.
As silent as a spirit in the woods.
I will move silently.
My babusia taught me to hunt this way.
Wolf is on the prowl.
So I guess there's some cover over here. Thinking if there's...
Yes?
Well, I wonder... There was a special event, but I also wonder if...
What?
Because I left, that I missed it.
Going. Still undetected.
I shall not make a noise.
Here may there be useful items.
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
I shall not make a noise.
Well, there's plenty of little loot to give out. First aid kit. Let's see. Is anyone not carrying a first aid kit? I think Kalina, but Kalina's... What's her medicine skill? 5? No, it's like... I guess it could... It could be worth having it for like an emergency. She can still use it. I just think she's, because her medical skill is so low, that affects how effective it is. Let's see. Let's verify that. Medical knowledge and ability to heal the wounded. So I don't know if it applies to what field. I imagine it would apply to field dressing as well as just the general medical treatment that happens like when you assign it as a special task on the strategic map.
As silent as a spirit in the woods.
All right. Well, I feel a little bad that whatever. Oh, there's another here. Whatever was going on here before, I appear to have missed it. Ooh, there's a. Yeah, we like to have Barry examine things because Barry's the best at figuring out what shit is. There's some muddy footsteps in the grass. Someone was carrying water last evening towards Camp Sylvain. Maybe someone could ambush them next time they're here. Okay, so this was like I guess at certain intervals, people come here to get water. How do we know how soon they're going to come back? Next time. All right.
Up to get the drop on them.
Well, I think the moral of the story now is that
kind of a shame,
they're not here now. So everyone stand up, relax.
On my way.
Let's get moving.
Let's go for a walk.
We have agreement.
Let's get
Can we
moving.
check all these bushes over here?
Of course.
With certainty.
Herbs. I know. You said less herb picking, and I just keep picking herbs.
Let's
so.
move.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Sorry. So much herb picking.
Heading out. Let's move.
All right. Oh, so this area is not considered controlled by us. Legion squad. This is a pretty big garrison. Every evening, Legion soldiers, every evening, they use the water well. What time is it in game? 12:35. So you know what? Maybe we do wait here because this is going to weaken that thing. So we're going to wait here. All right. Oh, they're here now? It says enemy forces are present?
Very under.
I could have sworn they weren't.
Still undetected.
I was just here, right?
Okay.
I don't think any time has passed. But I don't think I can set up the ambush now.
I will move silently.
I'm just making sure I didn't miss some option to set up an ambush. Maybe someone could ambush them here next time. Yeah. So do I have to leave, like, the whole sector and then come back? Alright. Squads in conflict can't receive travel orders. Well, what the fuck? There's no one here. Tactical view, sector stash. I feel like the game is glitching out on me a little bit because, like, they're not present.
Let's play hide and go seek, but with live ammo.
As silent as a spirit in the woods. I shall not make a noise.
They'll never see me, which is kind of a shame, frankly. They'll never see me, which is kind of a shame, frankly.
All right.
Moving quietly.
Pay attention. This is how it's done commando style. Wolf is on the prowl.
All right. So how do we fucking ambush? I really feel like something is. Retreat to Savannah. Retreat to Savannah, G7. Maybe I've got to do that. We want to go back to G7. It's a little bit weird that they're considering me locked in combat when that clearly is not the case.
Let's go for a walk.
Maybe I can manually travel by using this thing.
Arrived at the location.
Huh. We could go after these diamond dudes. But I don't think we can have to fight these guys. Alright, so right now, it's 7:22 in the morning. This will put us there at 4 in the afternoon. Oh shit, dude, no. Yeah, stop traveling. Alright, this would get us there at 7:30 at night. So, I think we just go for it. Unless it's not considered night yet, they're gonna be a bitch about it.
Keeping it low and slow.
As silent as a spirit in the woods.
It would suck if I just... Because I didn't wait another hour or two.
We have enemy.
Okay, good. No,
I shall not make a noise.
Alright, no, they're here now.
Let's play hide and go seek, but with live ammo.
Alright, let's get folks into some good positions here. Let's see,
When I was
Kalina,
little, I would hide from everyone.
Fox.
Want me to hide? I completely brought the wrong outfit.
Careful, you fucker. You got my smoke sweat.
A bath will do you good. I can smell you from here. Now stop smoking and give me a hand.
I can't. I'm allergic to water.
Wolf is on the prowl. Ready. What?
Going. Still undetected.
Moving up to get the drop on them.
See, is he gonna...
Wolf is on the prowl.
Alright, he's still considered hidden.
Yes?
Alright, let's get G-Law.
Moving.
Over here.
Moving quietly.
We want to see if we can get these guys, like, fully surrounded.
What? Okay.
I will try to become hard to see. I will move silently. Moving quietly.
Let's see, and he can see. Okay.
Yes?
G-Law can't see jack shit from here. Free aim. Okay, no. What if I put him over here?
Moving. Aiming.
It's pretty bad. Pretty distant. Guess I could... You know what? I'm gonna bring him... Well... Then we have locations over here. Oh, here we go. Alright.
Quiet.
I think we can get him in there without them noticing. Okay, good deal. I can live with this. And I think we're gonna open with Fox.
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
What has she got in terms of weapons? Nah, she might as well go with the big gun at this point. Alright. And I think we're gonna... Let's set up... We're gonna set up Overwatch for everybody else and have Fox open.
watch over our party.
Moving quietly. Good odds of killing enemy without detection.
All right. Yes.
What?
Overwatch. Yes. Wolf.
And slow.
Overwatch. Yes. So everybody's in Overwatch
They'll never see me.
except for
Which is kind
Fox.
of a shame,
We're just gonna
frankly.
take a flat out shot.
Unless there's a camera nearby, I'd be exposing myself for nothing.
Okay. There.
I think I can do this one.
The
from
best shot
behind.
we have is on this guy. Black vest. So we've got a good angle on him. The flak vest is the only downside. This may be worth trying for a headshot on this guy. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, god damn it.
Oh damn. Sorry. I'm using a new hand lotion.
She's using the new hand lotion. Whoops. All right. Well, let's see. It looks like Wolf is exposed. So his Overwatch. Oh, everyone's already been used up. Okay.
Don't tease me.
All right. She's still. So Fox is the only person that can act right now.
Got a clear shot here.
But now she does have a clear shot on this guy. If I do this, she can still take cover. So I think I'm going to do that. That's good.
It hurts! It hurts!
Oh, now they're triggering Overwatch. Good deal.
Fuck!
Nice. Oh, this is going very well. Okay, there's some more misses than I would like to see.
Here is God in my gun.
Okay, that's not ideal. Giggity.
Yo.
Okay, so I think Wolf is about to get his ass stabbed, but we can't take any more action this turn, so. Nice! The Overwatch finished the fucker off. Good deal. Man, Overwatch ambush really fucked these guys up.
Some more.
Nobody, we got all of them before any of them even took a shot. Nice! I'm very pleased with this outcome.
Yes?
Let's get moving.
All right, looty time. We did our shooty, now we do our looty.
We hear you, Chief.
Let's see. Is it G-Lot's been collecting knives?
Will do. Ready.
They're on our way.
No sweat.
Now draw dicks on the forehead with a
Let's
Sharpie. No, Maxie, they're not sleeping. They're dead. They're dead. I should still draw the dicks? Isn't that kind of it's kind of disrespectful. Unrespectful, even. Alright. So I think we don't... There's no other loot. Man, that whole thing and all I got were 3 throwing knives? Hmm.
We move with certainty.
Alright. Still, I'm pleased with the outcome. Everybody reload. So I think that helped whittle down the garrison a little bit. You know what I think I want to do is I want to head back to this sector and dump some things in the stash. We'll consider this like a home sector, and we're going to stash some stuff in there.
Arrived at the location.
All right. It's almost payday too. Oh, we got to push people tired, so it's a good idea to rest too. What I might do is actually move them up and rest them in the next thing. So I think I want to attack that outpost, or just maybe move into the sector right next to us. Okay. I think we'll do that, because maybe if they're attacking, we can actually have a chance of... I don't know if that's considered additional units, or if that's going to be units from this that are being diverted. Alright, so I was going to do sector stash. I think all this extra archaeological shit I'm going to drop over here. This currency shit that I'm not sure if there's a use for it. I don't think we need this double barrel shotgun anymore. I don't think we need this anymore. I don't think we need this here. Let's see, Barry could use these. This gunpowder, I don't think... I'll just hold on to the... We haven't been able to make use of the gunpowder, is the thing. I'll hold on to it. We've opened up some inventory for these guys. How strong is Barry? 78? That's not bad. I was going to say, we may not benefit from having multiple people with crowbars. Fox's strength is 56. She probably does not need to have a crowbar. And Fox is already using one of these. So we probably do not need... Here, we're going to keep that in the stash. All right. Wait a minute. I didn't even notice that. These guys are going to attack. There's 8 of them and only 4 militia. They're going to... Okay. They're going to attack the place that we liberated. All right, time to re-up contracts. I didn't even realize that shit was happening.
My time's almost up.
We got 45,000.
Contract intentions are.
Yeah, 10,000 bucks.
I got people waiting.
10,000 bucks for another 2 weeks, Wolf.
Looks like you got the big bad wolf all to yourself.
Yeah,
No longer.
the big bad wolf. And we'll rehire your girlfriend, Fox.
I'm a busy girl, and there are a lot of people who'd like to get serviced by me. You don't want to wait until the last minute to make a commitment to our future.
Wow, talk about high pressure. All right, $5,200 for 2 weeks. Man, that's a discount.
I'm glad to know you like what you see. Get ready to see some more.
Hey, hear that, Maxie? You see what's going on there? All right, Barry. I'm a big fan of Barry too.
My contract is of expiring duration. Let us reach new agreement.
4,900 bucks for 14 days. That's a bargain. You're a bargain, Barry.
This gives me pleasure. Thank you.
All right, the team is all here. We could even consider adding another teammate. I'm gonna wait till our income surplus is a little higher. Yeah, because we're not earning that much more than we're spending, all told.
Ready and available, as always.
All right, I think we need to rest. Oh God, they're going. Oh, I guess we've got to land. We have to land at the port. I was hoping we could just land right there. All right, let's do it. All right, well, we can't control these guys. I have a feeling things are not going to go well for the militia, the 4 militia members we trained for that village. I didn't realize they were going to have a lot. Once we got rid of that enemy outpost on the island, I didn't realize people were going to come by sea to fuck with them too. All right, let's cringe and see what happens. Yeah, they got fucked up.
There is too much traveling in this job. This is one thing I do not like.
We're making a move though. We're going to take it back, and now we're going to have to train like two groups of militia. I think that's the thing. We need to hire 2. That was one of the people that was criticizing this game. They really liked the game, but they said certain things like that, like, you have no idea how many militia you should hire until you've done a bunch of militia training and you've moved on and you realize, like, oh, that wasn't nearly sufficient. But when you're training militias for the first time and you get that first batch out, you're kind of like, yeah, that's probably good enough, right? I don't know. Seems like a low-risk area. Is there a bad guy right there? Okay, I'm gonna... I like having us over here.
There is a villain here.
Going undercover.
All right, I keep... What email from Dr. Cronenberg or whatever that is? It's another spam email? Blood Drive Initiative. I've got enough of that going. Ooh. T0302 at Quickmail sent an email that said, lonely tonight? Seems like another opportunity. Lonely tonight? There are over 30 single women in your immediate area eager to meet you. Here are some examples. Double D, 19 years old. A girl of passion with explosive personality. She is interested in long walks on the beach and detonators. I think she's already on our team, isn't she? KG, 42 years old. A woman who definitely knows what she wants. She's easily entertained and has a thing for men in power. Then there's MM, 22, young and devilishly attractive. She has made more than one head turn. Always on the lookout for bad boys. Want to contact these women and more? Reply with your credit card details to this email, and we will give you the contact locations of these beauties and more. Sounds legit. Another legit. And I can afford to pay for this shit because I'm gonna get $1.5 billion from the head of Facebook, whatever, from Tom, you know. All right.
Ready. Okay.
I don't think there are many of these guys left. Kalina.
Hide from everyone. My babusia taught me to hunt this way.
Sometimes it's more
Got
fun when you have to
Fox.
try to be quiet.
It's pretty corny, but it's kind of fun.
Done commando style.
Let's get Wolf over here.
Wolf is on the prowl.
And
Quietly.
can't get much closer to this guy without... Actually, he's getting close enough that this is going to be a problem pretty soon.
What? Quiet.
I'm a little nervous with Wolf being that close already. I think we're going to move Wolf away from this guy. I'd kind of like to know where the rest of his dudes are.
Still undetected.
All right. Both Fox and G-Law are pretty good sneakers.
Yes?
So, and I have some perks to help G-Law be a good sneaker. So actually, let's get the... That's why I gave him knives as a secondary weapon, so he could do stealth kills. Okay, there's another enemy.
What?
Can keep eyes on that guy. Okay, yeah, he can...
Ready.
So I want to say there are not that many guys out here.
Okay.
But it would be nice to know. What was that? All right, somebody made That means like they may have maybe spotted someone. All right, there's someone that maybe I could talk to out here. Let's see. He can give me a little situation.
I can't do that during
Oh,
combat.
Greasy Basil. Greasy Basil.
Okay.
Here. That's one of the gripes against this game that I kind of agree with is it would be nice to have an active pause when you're in this, especially when you're setting up like ambushes and stuff. Because if someone's wandering up on these other people, I'm not going to be able to see. Like I can't pause and just double check. All right, there's another guy over there. There weren't that many guys at all to begin with. But we know there's a dude over here. I'm gonna see and make sure there's no more guys over here. And then I think I'm gonna see if I can have G-Law start like stealth taking these guys out. Just bring one person and you can always monitor them. You actually, I don't know how viable it is, but you can play this without a mercenary company. Just make your one dude. I have a feeling when they touted that as an option, it was literally like, yeah, you could also play Doom without guns, but let's see how far you go. Send Fox in to distract them with their cleavage. Yeah, that could be good.
Okay. Moving.
Okay.
Quiet.
All right. Well, I think
Moving.
Just gonna come up on here and make sure there's not. I think I've identified there are only 3 baddies on this island. Or on this, well, yeah, the whole island. This is the only hostile presence.
Okay. Moving.
No, dude. Not cool, dude. Your pathing left something to be desired. I thought he could go through this, through these doors here. I wanted him to come down here. All right. Save.
Position.
Shit.
Okay.
We want him to be looking the other way. When we go for this. Go, dude.
Okay.
All right. He's down. He's down. Good job, G-Law. Now, one thing is I wish there was... I thought there was a way you could hide bodies. I don't think it's necessary here. But... I'm gonna need to look into that, because I could have sworn, like, during a trailer or something I saw, they were, like, showing moving and hiding bodies as an option here. A pathetic light source? Alright. There's, like, Skyrim blind? Well, he's got perks that make him harder to be seen. Like, because what it is there's, like, a red circle starts forming around them that fills in as you get closer. And being behind them makes it fill more slowly, but you will be spotted. Even if you're just sitting behind something completely out of view, if they're close enough, that meter will start to fill up. Like, they'll realize you're there. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of how quickly that happens. And he's got perks to make that take even longer. So, basically, if you're coming at them from behind and out of the dark, then you're going to be in a good situation to get a strike in like that without any... before their awareness has come all the way to being able to see you. All right, it's time to move.
They'll never see me, which is kind of a shame, frankly.
I think this is a good place.
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
Helena. Where do I got her going? Okay, they're both like...
I shall not make a noise.
Oh shit. Okay.
My babusia told me to hunt this way.
This is too close. This is not a good place for our snipers to be hiding.
Frankly.
When I was little, I would hide from everyone.
Yes? Okay.
Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
Ready. Moving.
Wow, these guys really range out, don't they?
I shall not make a noise. As silent as a spirit in the woods.
That, okay.
You want me to hide? I completely brought the wrong outfit. Sometimes it's more fun when you have to try to be quiet.
Oh, stay back. Okay, anyone else? Okay, Wolf, get over here, dude.
How it's done commando style.
Oh shit, is there guys? Okay, there's a guy up on the roof there. But where the fuck is that guy going?
Moving up to get the drop on them. Keeping it low and slow. What? Quiet.
It always... Oh, hold on. Always dry out the bones, grind them up. Oh, wait. I wonder what that would taste like.
Okay.
Are you suggesting to make some sort of a meal out of the bones? Intriguing proposition.
Quiet. Okay. Aiming. Moving. Quiet.
All right. This is going surprisingly well.
Okay. Moving. Unaware target locked.
No, come on, dude.
Quiet.
Ah! They're all over me!
All right, so he is still up. I probably should have set up some Overwatch for that shit. But it's okay. Here, let's, I think Kalina's got a really good shot on this guy.
This will surprise them.
Torso, grazing hits. Oh, he's considered on the other side of cover. Okay. Let's see.
Sometimes
She
it's
got
more
a clean
fun
shot
when
on
I
him?
think I can do this one from behind.
Grazing hits.
Moving quietly. Moving quietly.
No.
Good odds of killing enemy without detection.
Everybody, this guy's considered in partial cover to everybody.
Yes?
Should I just fucking...
Acknowledged.
Ah! I am wounded!
Alright, get out of there so that everyone else can shoot him now. He should be exposed now.
A good surprise shot from here.
Ah, he's still considered in cover. Whatever. Let's just do a big ol'...
I shall not.
That's all it took.
Yes? As you wish.
Alright, good work, team. Team.
Let's go. Hoping for a new gun.
Ooh.
But, I wouldn't say no to a protein bar.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Alright, let's give that to, G-Law. And, who doesn't have anything on their heads? Kalina. That helmet could use some repairs, but still. Who could use an AK? He's got an AK already. I've got her an Uzi because it can sort of be used for stealth. That's the reason I've kept her with the Uzi. I think the AK is going to go into his stash because it's a good weapon, but I think everyone else has... He's already got an AK. He got better. And he's got level up. Choose a perk. Let me get up here. Revenge. Make an interrupt attack with firearms. You're taking damage. If you take significant damage, you get to make an interrupt attack. Very situational. Deal 10% damage per wound. So when you're wounded, you do more damage. Also, situational. Vanguard. Gain 15 grit when you end your turn out of cover. Gain 15 grit when you end your turn adjacent to an enemy. This is actually good. Grit is temporary bonus health. When you end your turn out of cover. That also is situational, though. Nothing says stealth like an Uzi. Well, it's just if you're attacking someone that's isolated from the rest of a group. Supposedly, certain weapons, they'll hear you from across the town. And an Uzi, they will not necessarily, unless they're close. So. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with any of those. Dexterity. Enables crits and interrupt attacks. Automatically load. I like this. Yeah, let's use that. I'm like giving people perks with like absolutely no plan. Like, I don't know what's further down the tree. I'm not in the mood to look into that. It's a lot of thinking and planning. I just like, oh, that sounds good.
Yo.
Let's see, this other guy we killed.
We have agreement.
Let's see.
Greetings. Always nice to see good friends.
This is the father of Pierre, the one of the captains of the Legion that we spared earlier because this guy asked us to.
Farewell.
I don't think we're gonna have any special dialogues. Like, that wasn't considered like a special mission or anything.
On my way.
It is good we dissuaded them from committing a mortal sin.
But I think we should... We do need to train militia. And we needed to train 2 rounds of militia. So let's do... Firm. Start.
I have initiated work on this task.
We'll have Wolf do some repairs. Yeah, why? Just throw everything up there.
Okay, let's get started.
Anyone can do any training? Nope. Nope. No training. So we got 3, or we got 2 people doing nothing. We could give them some R&R. Not that expensive either. 70. All right.
I'll get it done.
And I think we're gonna need to do 2 rounds of...
This task has my utmost attention. I will make sure it is done proper.
Wait, what was Wolf doing? Maybe we can have Wolf do some R&R. Here, you do R&R too, Wolf.
All right. That is finished. I am ready.
Yeah, well, let's keep training militia. Yes, please. I don't think we can do anything else. Wolf's just gonna chill out. Everyone just chill out after this.
I'm done here.
'Cause I don't think you can train twice in the same sector.
Good.
All
This
right.
task will be easy for the brave.
Multiple squads. H to cycle through squads. I don't think you can move them. Militia training ended. Train 4 defenders. Yes. Oh, stop, dude. No, no, no. We already got 8, right? Yeah, we got 8. Stop. I accidentally just started another round of training. Abort. Okay. There's another diamond mine there. Okay, now I'm gonna come back. Oh, there's another port there. I didn't even realize. All right. All right. So I think my next move when I play this is gonna be to go here, but it's 11:35, so this is probably a good time for me to wind down. It's been pretty subdued in chat tonight, but I think part of it, that's just like the nature of when I play a game like this. I kind of just get into the game, and I don't know. I dig this game though. It's pretty good. It took a minute to like get into it because it can be a little overwhelming knowing like what to do at first. Not that I'm an expert now, but I feel a lot more comfortable about like the things that I'm doing, like deciding what to do next and what to do in combat and all that stuff. The president's been kidnapped. Time for some rest and relaxation. That's right, Nick. Let's do a hard save. So, this is sort of like officially the game that I'm playing right now. Is this something like if I'm still playing it next week? Would you guys still want to see more of this? Or, because there were some other smaller games I was, like that one Northern Journey, which it's a shorter game. I keep thinking about maybe streaming that or something. Because that's something that I could probably play that would, be like, this would be the main game that I'm playing, but something that I could play on the side until Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. That's the next big one. No, I didn't finish Subnautica, but I felt like not everybody liked Subnautica a whole lot. Maybe just people liked it except for Brad. I don't know. And then also, I don't always like to have the helmet on. Like, with streaming VR is kind of a pain. There's still a part of me that like would feed into playing Subnautica VR because that VR experience did not get old. But I don't always like streaming in VR. It's extra work. It's extra work and it's extra like shit that can go wrong. You had fun with Vampire Survivors. Did I stream that? I know I was totally into it. Oh, Halls of Torment. It's like Vampire Survivors. Okay, that could be interesting. I still scrounge for resources too much. So, Brad, do you think if I were a better way to play this game? Now, do you think that's for stream purposes that was boring to watch? Or do you think that a person that was better at this game would not have spent that time looking for the extra resources in the sector. They just would have gone on to the next thing. So, because there's a difference between what is smart gameplay versus what's fun to watch. Those two are not always the same thing. But I know, like in I think in Project Zomboid, you can look at other people that just play super risky and do a bunch of bold shit constantly, like Nurse. Whereas I'm not like that in Project Zomboid. I'm very cautious. And so it's very different. But I'm thinking, if you were watching someone play this who was good at it, would that look different in the sense of like, oh, they're not stopping to collect resources. They're just fighting, you know, going from one combat to the next. Pushing the odds, going, you know, whatever. I get sucked into it whether it's necessary or not. So, but you think I did focus like too much time on looking for resources. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm getting sleepy. But this was way better than Subnautica. Is that your point? Okay, I did the save, right? Yeah, I did. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Say goodbye to the squad, guys. Bye-bye, squad. I agree with you, Alali. I think that, personally, in my opinion, is that when you're in a sector and you know that there are resources there, and all the tips and tricks guides, they're all saying search each map while you're there for hidden resources. So, I'm not really seriously second guessing myself as to whether I'm playing badly, but I can understand that if you're just sit around and watch somebody play a game like this, watching them slowly creep around a map, like in stealth mode, super cautiously looking for resources, may not be the most exciting time. There was no masturbatorium, it's true. Oh my gosh, guy. You can see it. I can now see it in my face now that I've got, like, an OBS screen open with where I can see myself more clearly. I look like a sleepy boy. I'm a sleepy boy. With a, what's the word? Distinguished? Stately. With a stately beard. Right? Quitting already? Yeah. Well, I feel a little extra bad because I started my stream late today. Part of that was because of, you know, I collapsed after I got out of work and took it and fell asleep for like an hour. Then I still had to get up and eat and prep for the stream. So, I always do feel a little bad if I start late. And then this is still like, I never stop at 11. But the smart time for me to aim for stopping on a Thursday night should be around 11. So anything after 11. Now, you should consider gravy. Now, I give you gravy every week these days. You know, little man gravy. Where that came from. So from playing this game. Wait, she just took off. Or did she just think the stream was ending immediately? She could have been saying bye because she thought the stream was just going to suddenly end. That's not how it works. Even though I'm going to bring it to an end. I'm going to bring it to an end soon because look at those sleepy, sleepy eyes. That's how you know it's going to end soon. You know? Is man gravy a Huel flavor? No, unfortunately not. You know? I don't know if I would go for that either. Do you think that'd be like country gravy? Like the white gravy that you put on biscuits? I'll gravy up your biscuits. Yep. It's like, that doesn't even make sense, but, you know. It can't end yet. We got camping gear to talk about. What camping gear do I need to talk about? It was our second week trying our new tent. Our Skyward, I think it's called the Skyward? Sky whatever. We like the tent even more. Did I get pictures of the tent? Now Maxie's got me thinking about that. I know I took some pictures for Amanda, but I can't remember if I did that on her phone or not. Because one cool thing we did this weekend is the canopy on the tent. When you take it off, it's like a sky dome, but it's really high up, so you're still private. So in other tents, like we had a Coleman sky dome, if you take the canopy off of that, you got mesh like all around you and just a couple feet like around the sides that are still not covered. So you don't feel like you're in a tent anymore. But this, we still felt like we were in a tent with like a sky window. So I took some pictures of that. That was pretty cool. Let's see. We got all right. All right, Maxie. You got me. You got me into it. But now I've got to I got to email them from my phone to my computer. So that's what's happening. That's what's happening now. I haven't been doing adventure meals at all. Like at some point last summer, I got burnt out on them. And I haven't had a desire to have them since. Although I have been working back to... Like last summer, my appetite got really weird. I have been sort of getting back up to, you know, like doing my hot dogs and stuff that I had before. So, I don't know. I might end up doing some adventure meals. We're still going to camp this summer, like at least one more time, but it's going to be a little... Biscuits and hue! Alright. Alright, get this. Get this. I think I've got a special folder that I use now just for camping. Right. All right. So picture time, you guys. Here's whoa, damn, it's huge. Here, let's at least get me back into. Get me back into this damn thing. Here, let's move this down. Here, now we'll have it so it's not covering chat either. Just upload to Discord? I guess I could do that directly from my phone, but I like putting it on the stream. Look, I can put it up here. We can talk about it in real time. So this is this is what it looks like. Yeah, I guess I like it when it's not covered up by the thanks for watching. So this is laying down in my cot looking up. In the morning I woke up and that was like, you could see the walls of the tent and the doors at the bottom. But it was really nice waking up and looking up and seeing that was like the morning sun touching the treetops directly above our tent. Our tent was like surrounded by these trees. And at night it was clear enough out there when you looked up in the dark, you could see the stars, and it was really cool. And the way that the tent design is too, it's just like we saw, it looked really cool. We both really enjoyed having that, but you could see the walls of the tent. It's still like more than 6 feet on the sides there. So, we definitely felt like enclosed and like we had privacy and everything, but just this really gorgeous view up above us. It was pretty neat. And then, let's see, grab the other one. This one's a picture of the actual tent, like from the outside. So that's what the tent looks like from the outside. It's got like the vestibule thing. So when you close it, we keep a little doormat out there. We put our shoes on and stuff. We didn't make the log path. That was actually when I mentioned earlier, this was on a property that my brother-in-law's like friend owns, that they very clearly have set up with the idea that like he owns a cabin, or it's a little house. He actually lived there for a few years. He used to work out there for like logging industry. And he very clearly has it set up with like lots of areas for like RVs to park. He actually has even set up an extra separate bunkhouse it's still in progress being built. Big fire pit. And this is like a designated spot a little bit away from everything, specifically to set up a tent on. So there's that path goes for, I don't know if I have a picture of the full path, but that path goes for, 30, 40 feet away from everything else of like outlined by logs leading to that tent spot, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we do miss our old tent, but this tent is really nice, and having those really near vertical walls really makes it feel like opens it up inside, as opposed to before we had a dome where in the center it was tall. You could stand up. It was 6 foot something. But in here it just feels like I think the actual square footage is slightly smaller. Like it's as deep as the old tent, but it's the Coleman was 10 by 10. This is like 10 by 9, I think. Might even be 10 by 8 wide. But because it's not sloping walls, we can go right up against the walls and like be in our sleeping pads and sitting up and stuff. Because before in the dome, even though you had some other extra square feet, you couldn't really use some of them, because if you were too close to the wall, you'd just be like the dome would be on your head. It's just not, whatever. We're getting better. It's actually pretty easy setup, but it's sort of so far it's been roughly on par with setting up our Coleman tent, dome tent. I think it's one of those things where once we've gotten good at it, it's a little bit better. You do need to stake down the you're supposed to stake down all tents, but with the Coleman, if there wasn't wind, we wouldn't usually do it, because also with the cots provided weight. But this one definitely, that vestibule that sticks out, if you don't have that staked out, then that outer door is going to be really hard to work properly. And then just in general, you can tell by the design that it's very it's very assuming that you have things staked out properly to give the tent structure, like when you're opening and closing the door. If it's like staked out properly, it's super easy to zip and unzip that inner door there. But I'd say it probably took, because we're still kind of each time figuring it out, it probably took between 5 and 10 minutes. It wasn't super long to set it up. And taking it down is pretty easy too. It's very lightweight materials too, so it folds up real small, really easily. Like, the floor material is durable, but it's not like a rubberish plastic tarpy material like our Coleman tent was. It is like a cloth, but it's like a heavy duty treated cloth type of some kind of a like waterproof fabric. But yeah, we're enjoying that. Still enjoying our new sleeping pads. They're pretty nice. Our new our REI camp bed XLs. Problem with most tents is once you take them down, just fitting them back into the bag. That was a real problem with our Coleman tent, but then we did realize after I think I watched a video about setting it up a year or two after we bought it. We'd already had it for a couple years. And then I realized, like, the tent bag, they're like, hey, one really cool thing about this tent bag is you unzip it and then it like expands it. So it's easy to fit. And then I was like, both Amanda and I looked on the tent bag and I was like, holy shit, that was there the whole time. So we were trying to cram it in like in the original dimensions from when it was in the package. But it was still, a challenge. And we still have to plan it to get in there. We have techniques that we use to make sure it's the right dimensions to get into the bag and the way we fold it. So, but definitely it's kind of cool that it is like, it's a smaller bag and it's relatively light, even compared to our Coleman dome tent, which was not super heavy either, but it's nice. It just feels like we're packing less heavy gear now. My giant chair, we don't have that anymore. I liked my chair, but I have a chair now that I like that's, a lot easier to deal with and doesn't take up half the car. But so there you go, Maxie. You got me talking about my camping gear, and then I happened to remember that we took pictures of our tent. So that was yeah, it's good times. Good times. Do we pack everything in a big tote container? No. No, we have tons of... It's like Tetris in our car. Like, you mean literally do we get one big tote and put the tent in there and put the sleeping bags in there and put like that in one big tote container? Yeah, nope. You have just a chair stream. I don't have any pictures of my new chair. I do miss the other chair in some ways, but the chair I have now, I think it does a much better job of encouraging like sitting ergonomically. And I don't know if you guys remember this, but my back used to be annihilated. Like by the time we come home from camping, my back would be just fucked up. And part of it was that I was out of shape. And so my back, I had a lower back pain because of that. And doing all the lifting and bending all weekend would make my back really sore. That hasn't been that much of a problem since I've been exercising this year. But I think the other problem is the way that I sat in the chair. It was like a bucket type like seating. It was sort of rounded, super plush, comfy, but also encouraged kind of sinking into it and sliding back and just being like reclining. But where your back is kind of like scooped a little bit. And I think that's one of the main reasons why my lower back ended up just feeling absolutely demolished after sitting in that chair all weekend. Moment to moment, I felt super comfy in that chair, but it was encouraging extremely bad posture. So the chair that I have now is a lot more like, you got the arms on the side and it's very like keeps you at a good angle, like your legs to back angle. You can still slouch in it, but the chair does not naturally force you into like a slouching position. So you like keeping stuff that gets dirty in a tote so the car doesn't get dirty? We have stuff like that. Like we used around the fire like a bucket for heating water and a shovel, and we have these like leather fire gloves. You've seen those, Maxie, where you put their big gloves and they're thick enough that you can handle burning logs with them. I never heard of it till my brother-in-law, the first time we went camping a couple of years ago, he had one. And then we're like, holy shit, it makes a huge difference to be able to put these gloves on and just move the logs with your hands without burning yourself. I mean, if you grab the hot ember part and you hold it, after a few seconds, the heat's gonna start getting through. But you can stick your hand in the fire and move logs around without burn, as long as you don't keep them in there. It's pretty cool. But those are things that we will put, like, we repurpose something, but we did get a bag that we used, like a drawstring bag specifically for that purpose, to put all the stuff that gets fire soot on it. So we do employ that tactic. It's just not something we use for everything. You've been on disability for 2 weeks because you finally blew up your back at work? Don't be a Matus. Oh, I'm sorry about your back, Matus. Was it like a sitting job blown out because your like posture and all that? Or do you have to do something occasionally at work that... Because that tends to be what happened. When I worked in the workers' comp, this is what I would see. I would, over and over again, the scenario would be someone had an office job where they worked long hours and sat and didn't move, so their backs got bad. Like, their backs got weak and bad. And then, at a certain point, they had to go do something that triggered the injury. So it's like, oh, they had to go into the file room and get the heavy file box down from the top shelf. And when they're in some like awkward position getting the file shelf down, because their back's already fucked up and weak, then bam, they slip a disc or they do something else like that. Your work, it just in general involved a lot of lifting. That's the other thing too, is people that work physical jobs that involved a lot of bending, stooping, twisting, torquing. There's this whole list of like movements that I would see over and over again, where it's like, oh yeah, the job description, like you'd have to read job descriptions for what they say the job entails, and those are the other jobs that said like, you're all day what you're going to be doing is like bending over, tweaking your back, doing weird twisting while you're lifting heavy stuff, all this shit. It's like, okay, so your job is to get back injuries. I got you. Don't twerk at work. You were moving a 40-pound box to a cart and you felt a pop. Okay. Yeah, I think one of the worst work injuries I've ever heard of was actually a brain injury. And it was someone that worked in an office, and it was that situation I just described. They had to go into the file room and get a file box from high up on like a shelf. And they're pulling it off the shelf and they lost control of it. And they lost their grip on it, and it fell and hit them in a weird way on the head. And they were like months later, couldn't think right, dizzy spells, memory problems. Like, they were fucked up over that. There's that episode of The Office where Michael Scott's trying to prove to the warehouse worker how dangerous it is to be in the office. But it's true. You could still have shit happen to you. Office work is infamous for brain injuries? I don't think normally for that reason. I think you're more likely to get a blood clot from sitting down too long and then that causing some problem to your brain. But the file box hitting the head and causing a brain injury, I don't think is a very common occurrence in the office. The reaching up and tweaking your back, that is what Matus did. Lifting a heavy box. Well, it sounds like Matus, that wasn't like an off thing. Like, you did quite a bit of lifting in general. But all right, you guys. Now it's after midnight. It is officially after midnight. You guys got me. You got me doing the thing again. You know. This got me show and telling with my camping gear. Good job, Maxie. All right, you guys. Well, it's I'm gonna go now, but I'm glad it seems like most of you, to some extent, thought you enjoyed Jagged Alliance 3. I did too. We'll see. I'll play it by ear, whether, like, if I'm still playing it next week, whether I stream it or not, we'll see. But thanks for sharing your pics, geezer. You're welcome, old man. I hope you like pictures of tents. I hope that was exciting for you. That's like old geezer porn. Oh yeah, show me that rainfly, baby. Oh yeah, show me that. I want to see that a close up on that vestibule where you stick your shoes. So good. How quick does that thing set up? Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Ooh. All right, guys. You know what happens next? That's right. It's time to take a deep breath and relax. You need this. I don't have pictures of the firewood mitts, but maybe next time. Actually, it was intense. It's an intense photo. Good one, Nick. It's like that World of Warcraft. I'm a teepee. I'm a wigwam. I'm a teepee. I'm a wigwam. Relax, man. You're too tense. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. EV23, Nixie, Maxie, Aleli, Matus. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Brad Pritchard and Joss. Joss probably. I bet Joss out there somewhere, lurking and sleeping. How you doing, Joss? There he is. Oh, he's here. Take it to the bank. All right. Good night, Joss.